Right. Welcome, welcome, chat. Just making sure we're good. What the heck? Okay. Come on, where you at? Did we not go live? Sorry if you're there, chat. Hold on. What in the world? There we go. Okay, good. Well, this is slow night anyways. So I was like, okay. So it means that's also maybe notifications didn't go out. That's why I didn't see it. Or it wasn't up yet. Anyways, welcome, welcome. Welcome back to Front Mission First Remake once more. We have some news, but if we don't get to talk about it tonight, since it's kind of late, we'll talk about it tomorrow. About the potential of something we were talking about during the vlog yesterday. Because I found out, sadly, I can't get the first one. We can only play the second one. We'd have to decide whether we care about the first one or not. Even though the first one has, to my opinion, a better story, the second one's still a really good game and definitely worth the look at, since it's really the only one we can kind of show off. And I almost want to say that me doing a series on it, even though I'm a small little channel, maybe prompts somewhere in the background somewhere, someone to slip by and see, that's a good idea, and then do it on their bigger channel, and so on and so forth, until the point it promotes this, until it happens. Anyways, but, so worst case scenario, we're talking about Zone of the Enders, of course. We're just gonna end up having to do the second one instead of the first and second one, because I don't have a way of playing the first one on PS5, because I never brought the first one to PS5 for some reason, or the whole entire HD collection that I had on PS4 for some reason. Even though 2's on here. It's the VR update, of course, that's why, probably, but still, like, well, that one was able to at least pseudo be brought over. Why can't the first one be brought over the same? They both already got turned into basically low-level PS4 games. Not graphically, but like the frames and the animation and the smoothness and it being more HD-like. But that's why it's called the HD Collection. It's kind of like what they did with Metal Gear Solid before MGS3's remake happened. Right? So, that's what I'm hoping for. Maybe they'll have something down the road. They have planned to do some sort of Zone of the Enders 1 remake. On the same way they did excuse my nose there, sorry, my sinuses, forgive me on that. But, maybe they have something planned like the MGS3 remake did, where it's basically the same game, but it's been given a new paint coating and new shiny armor. Meaning the models have been redone. But as far as like most of the main mechanics of what the game is, pretty much is the same. Even down to like the dodge roll being kind of awkward, the way Snake just insta tanks himself forward, dodge rolling, and then, whoa, I'm on my belly. Oh, man. But it's not like no one's really going to care about that. It's like that's a part of the flair of the original game anyway, so that's why they didn't really change much of that. It was more about just making it look better. So I am hoping maybe, if we get lucky, Zone of the Enders 1 might be having this happen, and that's why we're not seeing it on the store. This is just an assumption. It's probably not really. I mean, it could be just back, like me just having hopeful hopes. And maybe one day, if it does get popular enough again, we do, this is why I'm thinking we're probably still gonna do Second Runner, but it'll be later. I'll throw it in whenever I can in the coming weeks, because it'll be treated the same way I'm gonna treat the other series. Y'all don't know we're gonna beat from the front to the back, like the whole series, 1 through 3, actually 1 through 4. Never mind, 1 through 4, all the way through. Now it's not gonna be all in 1 month. These are gonna be once again spread out through the course of the year. So it and Zone of the Enders will be given the same treatment. There's only one game for Zone of the Enders to do right now, but hey, maybe one will show up out of nowhere while we're doing 2. And if we have to backtrack, it's fine. Well, y'all know some of the characters already. You'll get to see how this all started. It's fine. So either way, it works out. So in my opinion, I'm going to keep with the plan. We're just going to have to take one out of the equation for now. So we're going to do the second one going forward within the next, this week and next week. Not sure which day yet, because I'm kind of playing it by ear right now. The only days that are set in stone are Wednesday and Friday. Wednesday is the vlog. Friday is Uma Musume's new day, or new stream day, so we can have more time to sit down. Plus, since it tends to be my crazy days on Friday, Uma's a little bit of an easier, like, I can pre-type it, like when the vlog ends Wednesday, I'm going to go ahead and pre-type for Uma that's happening Friday, because it's easier to do that on my PC side than PlayStation's version of doing it, especially when you're switching whole series, because I can copy and paste a lot faster between a previous episode to change the tags and all that, so I'm not having to retype manually everything. I can just quickly switch that to Uma for Friday, like for its new day, and have it pre-prepped and be ready. And since Fridays are crazy for me, this is a lot easier than what I've been doing console-wise with that. So that's going to be kind of going forward what we're going to do a little bit there. We'll talk more about it each episode going forward this week, and we'll talk fully about it Wednesday during the vlog, if one of the surprises don't happen tomorrow. Depends on how I feel on that one. We might just keep doing almost said Resident Evil. I'm like, we're not playing Resident Evil. I mean, but that's not what the secret series is. I mean, if anyone hasn't forgotten, that should be obvious, but I'll just say that. But it's like, but as far as the secret series, that could happen tomorrow. But if it's what I'm looking at this week so far, realistically, just to be safe, it's probably going to end up being just front mission until we finish front mission 1. Wednesday will be the vlog, Friday will be Uma. And then Sunday is also vlog. Like I said, Sundays and Wednesdays are now vlog days, because it's easier to do those types of setups for those days for me. So Wednesday can be a little unpredictable, but once again, PC is way more malleable. Almost said the word wrong because my English brain went. Like I said, I do have an LD for some reason in language arts. That's why I have to work around it. But yes, malleable. Basically more usable, more editable, and if we have to do a later stream versus an earlier stream vlog-wise, it makes it easier. So, and then Uma is just unwind day, because sometimes Fridays are errand day. We can just sit back and do some campaigns in Uma, make some gotcha rolls or whatever if we decide to, and just let it go. Let the day go throughout. And then the normal rest of the week is going to be the normal game. Saturday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Those will be the normal schedules for our main series that are going on during each season. Which, coming soon, which I think is this Thursday, yep, is the beginning of the anime waifu side of the season. Because Arc Knight's infield finally hits the floor for us, and we finally get to jump in. So, it's gonna be good. But either way, I think we're pretty set. I'm gonna leave it at that. We're gonna wait a few more minutes to give everyone a chance to join up, because I don't know if notifications have gone out, and let everyone have a chance to be a part of what we're gonna do story-wise today. Because we're going to try to do at least 2 story missions depending on how long this next one takes me. Because this next one's going to be the harder one. Because it's an escort mission. And we have to escort, I think, either a guy on foot, because I think this is the first time they did that, or it's a guy in a Wanzer, or maybe he's in an APC. My money's on he's going to be in some sort of Jeep or APC, because I can't totally remember this mission for some reason by heart as much. I remember it being a pain in the butt from childhood memories, but I don't remember why. Because I remember this game less than I do 2 and 3, so there's something annoying about this mission, or at least back then there was. Unless I've mitigated that with the over-excessive leveling and amount of money I've spent on upgrading my mechs. We might be just freight trains in this mission for all I know, but we're about to find out. We are going to go ahead and load in, though. Fort Monus. Because we beat all the arena last episode, so we don't really need to do anything there. Let's make our preemptive save I always do to load up for battles. Let's check. Oh, you know what I need to do? I know what we haven't done. We can do that now. We need to go through and make sure items are good. Okay, actually I might have done it. Okay, see, sometimes I'm better. Sometimes between the days, if I'm one day is a little bit more like, or better than the other when it comes to chaos or wrong. It makes sometimes brain goes, hey, do that now. Then I did, so we must have did it at the end of the stream. So we should be pretty good then. I think everyone's gonna have their items, and let's just check random people, because it would definitely be more likely the ones that get wounded the most. So you usually get hurt some because of the way I have to play you. So you seem to be fine. If you're fine, and I think Solidus, I need to check yours. Yeah. So we should be good. Let me check the new characters, like Carnage. I don't know if I gave him. I did. Oh, I even did his. Okay. Let's check. I did Red Comet. Yeah. Gray Fox. You guys, because these guys are the newest, sometimes I wonder if I'm paying attention to them or not. Which we are going to try to put. Oh, also, rule of thumb is something I'm not going to do now on stream from now on, because this game seems to crash on it. Because I haven't had it crash during missions at all, ever. So, I think the arena has a chance to crash. So, and I did look up that there is a bug in this that might be that, doing that. But it's just something that's from even the older game. They used to make it freeze up, that they just couldn't figure out, I guess. But it just translated to it just crashing the app, which is safer. It's very strange it ended up. I guess it makes sense if you're taking base coding. Kind of like I said with MGS3. It's the same engine. It's the same, or engine like in a car, not engine in like development. Engine in a car, it's the same brakes, it's the same axle, it's the same all that, but the hood and the framing of the car has changed. So even with this game as an example of a kind of a remake, the coding is the same, so it probably pulled some of the bugs. So since arena is a problem, we're no longer gonna do arena on stream. We're gonna do that. I'll do that off camera. It'll make it faster anyways, because then I can spam it. So if it does crash, I just reload and keep going. So and keep getting things done like it did the other day. Because I would like to end the stream with proper end. The last 2 times it's done that to us when we did arena. So rule of thumb, no arena during stream now. So. Because I thought about it crossed my mind for just a second, and then I remembered the rule. Carnage has really no skills, right? Hold on. Oh no, Ralph has stun and double, right? Never mind. He's already Carnage, okay. So he's good anyway, so I wouldn't have to do that. But my brain kind of thought he had no skills. So I was like, maybe I should put him in the arena, and then remembered, no, you're streaming. Arena can crash, and that'll crash the stream. So, no. So we should be good. I think we're going to go ahead and get moving, just for time's sake. Oh, there's 2 of you? This is why I made a save, because I don't know which one of these is which. Oh yeah, didn't someone run off? We'll go to this closest one first, see what that is, and then go, well, we're going to actually reload just to see what the other one is. See, this one's just a fight. Okay. Let me go ahead and get my guaranteeds. So we technically need to train some people. So, Carnage, Gray Fox. I'm not going to put Rhino in because Carnage is going in with Venom this time. Tommy needs to go in. Yeah, Slayer needs to go in. Kind of basing it on who I think needs the most training now. Vega needs to go in. And Venom. Just because I like to have some sort of tank. We don't have Liquid or Solidus this time, though. Well, let's see what this mission is first. So there's Glenn, so this might be the main story mission. I wonder what the other one is. We have Code Green to eradicate. Kill them all. Copy that. Jared's like, he's questioning something. I'm not going to say what it is. Glenn is also, I think we can get him on our team. He's also a very unique character, once again. Having to do play with that new type thing that they're going with. See, I wonder if I should play this. So let's go see what the other one is. We're going to load real quick back to Fort Monas. Because that's a pretty quick load in. And I know who I want to use for the battle. But what I am going to do is I'm going to create 2 of them. I'm doing that because I want to have a save to put in the middle of the battle. So let's exit and see what the other one is. Like, what's the furthest one then? If that's the one with Glenn, what's this one? We have 2 missions we can choose. We're almost there, sir. So that's the main one. So we need to do the Glenn one first. Okay, so we can't finish this one. I'm just going to skip this. Ignore this chat. I'm just going to skip through all this. Don't worry about him. And all the purple people just showed up. Don't worry about them. Just ignore that. I didn't mean to see the main mission. Nope. Skip. Skippity-doo-dah. We got to get Glenn first. They're moving like amateurs. The terrorists? Yeah, well, you'll see. That'd be my guess. Yeah, but, yeah, no. I'm just gonna pick 8, because we're gonna load the other mission first. We're gonna go with Glenn. We're gonna go to the Glenn. I picked way too many. We're not gonna actually fight this fight right now. Hold on. We need the reload. Alright, so. Now that answers my question. The Glenn mission has to go first. And then the main story mission, we're protecting the reporter. So he's in a chopper. That's what I remember this being annoying. He's in just a civilian reporter level chopper being attacked by Wanzers. I remember why this is annoying now. But luckily me being better now today than I was because younger me didn't quite understand all the essentials back then on how to min-max games and play them as efficiently. He had the skills, but he didn't have the patience or control. Where now I have both. But still rather do Glenn's mission first. So closest one first. Also, welcome Tam King. Welcome. Alright, same measure, because I can train more people in this one is also why I want this one. A lot of my lower levels can train in this one. Slayer. Vega. Venom, because I need some sort of tank. And then I might leave Farseer behind temporarily, just because she's now one of our highest level pilots. So same thing maybe with Ryuji, although Ryuji still only has 1 skill. See, that's what I'm trying to change for him. I'm trying to get his short range skill up to like 5,000 as quickly as possible so he can get another one. Unless he has a lower threshold because he's naturally a short. That could be true too. Because it's the threshold is how fast that number, that level to the left of it goes up. So we would need it to reach probably 30 is what I'm guessing, is why I'm like thinking 4,000, 5,000. But for him, because he's more suited and more built towards short range, that might actually go up faster or be less requirement for that number to go up. So, but I think I'm going to leave him out on this one because I want to train people. So, boss. Yeah, because look at how powerful Liquid and Solidus have become. Like, these are my strongest pilots. Raiden's still trailing a little bit. But we're not putting... I mean, I could keep me out of this, but I don't think that that's appropriate to keep the main character out at all. For the way this game kind of tells its story. It just won't make any sense. Plus, I'm the emergency plan situation. Like, I'm the, okay, time to win this situation. Because my guy's shotgun setup, because of the switch, both being level 3 now, he's an absolute menace with just tearing their, like, just going for body shots with his shotgun. Just boom, boom, boom. It's absolutely scary. So we're going to go with that team. Let's see. Timed escort / protect missions. I mean, they always are, but it also depends on what you're protecting, right? I'll put it in Xenomorph perspective. It's not going to be that hard, but I'm going to do it in, like, imagine, put this in your brain and think about how scary what I'm about to say is. Imagine you had to defend Newt, an alien fire team, or whatever not fire team, the RTS one, the one with the XCOM one for Alien, the one that has so many problems. Imagine you had to defend Newt in that game. You see my head? It's the best option I can give you without going into a rant of how terrible that would be. I'm just like, just see it and know the answer is no. Well, no, Dark Descent. I said the wrong one. Dark Descent. Aliens Dark Descent. As if you had to do an escort mission to save Newt. It'd be a cool, like, crossover. But I think with how many problems that game has, I'd have a heart attack trying to do it. If it was a mission in the game, then she ain't gonna make it. Exactly. That's kind of my point. It's like, I'd have a heart attack trying to make that mission actually succeed. But how hard that game naturally was. And the way they kind of almost make it too hard on the player that everything is working against you so hard to the point you almost feel like you're never making progress. That's why I'm like, it'll come back, but it'll have to... That game is going to be one of those phenomenons on this channel that it's going to get beat over time. Meaning it's going to come back at different segments. And most of the time it'll be Halloween. Like, I'm willing to do that during Halloween. So, like, the middle of the year when I do a lot of Halloween stuff, that'll probably be the guaranteed Xeno thing you'll see. Because it's my excuse to at least try to beat the darn thing. Try. But welcome, Fuzzier. I'm in a minority on this, but I like time missions in XCOM 2. Yeah, but XCOM 2 still has a reason why those time missions make sense. Alien Dark Descent does not. We were talking about a what-if scenario, even though escort missions are a pain in most games. In general, in most cases, it's pretty hard. But we're like comparing, like, because this game is going to be one of those that's kind of annoying because of the circumstance it's forced you into. You're spawning kind of away from the helicopter, not in this mission, but the one we got to do after this one. You're spawning away from the helicopter. The helicopter is a civilian, basically reporter helicopter, being shot at by Wanzers. With things firing machine guns that are firing bullets the size of basically miniature missiles. Yeah, in real life it wouldn't take much. maybe one pull of the trigger, that's a donezo deal. But anyways, you know, you must be a Mexican larger. Is what Tam King said. I mean, I don't mind an XCOM. I actually kind of agree with Farseer. XCOM 2 is hard. I mean, the DLC made it worse. The Chosen DLC or whatever it's called. I don't like that, but I like the base game. The base game has its problems, but compared to Dark Descent, it still knew what it was doing. I still think Dark Descent was like trying to just be XCOM, but they kind of went too hard in the paint, not understanding how XCOM found a way, even in the painstakingness that it is, to make it enjoyable. But it happens that way sometimes. Although after you oh yeah. And it's like, so the mission where you have 8 turns to reach a weapon cache, fighting hordes of Advent, and it may be a chosen spawn before you can get there. See, like I said, I think the DLC made XCOM worse, whereas XCOM actually was pretty good in the beginning. Like, and I mean XCOM 2. I do think its expansion packs have made things way, way more difficult. And I get that, but at the same time, I'm like, now it's on borderline levels of kind of what Dark Descent feels like. It's almost so hard to the point of it's not really a game anymore. It's an act of getting over it. Literally, like, you get my reference there, right? It's meant to be rage bait, not a game at that point. And that's kind of my issue with like, I like difficulty in games. I don't play on easy. In some games I don't like playing on normal. It depends on what the game considers normal and hard and what very hard is. Like, my original scale used to be Doom, right? And technically Devil May Cry. It used to be scale of, I preferred hard difficulty because I like a challenge. Especially once I was able to start customizing my controls in more modern eras from my disability, I liked having it be way harder. Because when I was young, I only played games on easier in some cases, just because mechanically and the way how hard it was for me to get to certain buttons with my feet, just couldn't play the game as easy, so I had to put it on easy mode. But as that changed, I wanted to challenge that more and more in my skill, because I loved video games since I was a kid. So it's also why I liked RTSs, because RTSs were that real challenge. I can't tell you the first time when I first started playing Dawn of War, how many times it killed me before I realized what I needed to do, before I realized and had to teach myself how to be smarter, faster, more responsive. Then I started up in the difficulty and doing more of that. Now, I never got to play too much multiplayer back in the day with that kind of stuff. Command & Conquer I kind of did. But, you know, stuff like that. But Front Mission kind of falls under that same trope with the first game, where I do think there's a couple of missions where it's just kind of throwing you to the wolves, or putting you in a situation where you can't where RNG is almost just completely against you and you can't do nothing about it. It's like, how would the player even alter that? And is there even a way to alter that? And if there's not, why show that to the player in gameplay rather than just a cutscene to show how helpless the situation truly was? Because I do think that's what they learned in 2 and 3. Is that certain things got told in the dynamic of the little gameplay / cutscenes that they incorporated into it a lot. So, but hey, you know. And see, I get past it in 6 turns. Just don't bring mooks and blast everyone to hell. Or have a Reaper in your squad to sneak past. See, like I said, but see, you know what you just showed right there, even with XCOM? They were still intelligent enough, even though I still think the Chosen and all that's insane, the way it works. They at least were still smart enough to understand, how do I put this? That there needs to be some sort of alternative for the player to find a way to use skill against the RNG. Even if the RNG is still can be sometimes in XCOM in general, hey, you could have a pro veteran sniper feel like, alright, I've got him in my sights. It's like a 90, I kid you not. It's a 90, I'm going to say a 98, 99% chance for him to hit that. Whether it be in the chest or the head. The head is less so, but you don't see that unless you're targeting directly to the head, which there's ways to do this in the later ones. And that might be a little less, but still, upwards in the, like, the head's probably like 90%, 91%, 92%. Ridiculous good chance. Shoots the mailbox 2 blocks over. So a 2% chance there just beat a 98% chance to shoot a body shot, even if you don't shoot a headshot. And I'm like, and it's like, so at least they even understand that that's a thing and played around that. But that's still hilarious. I'm just gonna say that now. And see, Reapers get free shots without being detected. I never train snipers when I get them. Well, Reapers are the upgraded, basically, snipers. But yeah, I mean, I agree. If you're going to be able to cheat the system to keep it from cheating you, then, especially when a turn-based strategy, that kind of is what you're supposed to do if that's what the developer intended. That's where Front Mission, I think, kind of does that. If I hadn't have been doing the arena the whole game, we'd be having a much harder time. We'd be having to actually, like, fight our way through and find cheesy strategies to mitigate and cheat the system. Otherwise, we would, because we ignored what the game's exploit is to kind of get around the RNG problematic eras. Because you've seen that I've still had issues where sometimes my guys will either get cheap shotted or miss a lot of shots, but because we've upgraded them so much, that they're kind of mitigating this a little bit. So, copy that. We have the green light. Eradicate them all. Alright, so, but yeah, I'm gonna get into the battle. Come over here, Venom. I want you kind of coming over here and helping where they're gonna be. Mahua, you stay back a little bit. You are going to follow that route, but Paul, you're going to stay here. Yep, because you can already shoot the Ceres. Guide level 2. Finally, he leveled up his guide. Boom. Still kind of a miss. Paul does need some training. I'm going to put him into the arena next just to get his guide up to max level. Get his long range up a little bit, and then maybe give him some sort of backup skill. I will put Slayer in front of him to help kind of mitigate that, though. Oh, wait, actually, if I sit back by 1 block, can I shoot that one? I can, because they all have Cereses now. The good thing is we're at the point of the game that everyone has the same rocket launcher now, because there's just no other better rocket launcher than the one we have now. So we can kind of just cheat the system a little bit now. Oh yeah, this is going to suck for him because this is my true long range now. That's going to be a double tap, yep. Hans is no joke, almost 4,000 in long range. Too bad there's no other skills you can learn in long. That's what sucks. But I've just turned Hans into a floating missile platform at this point, so it's fine. He is fine. Send Tommy in there. Wow, even she hit that. That was pretty good. She's not really long range. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think you'd hit that. That's okay. This one's Gray Fox, right? Everybody's on this side, so this is going to be our flanking squad with Venom and Gray Fox. Red Comet, you're going to help block up the street. I mean, I don't think you're going to hit that. That's behind a building. That's going to hurt your accuracy. Well, you did. You just hit 2 different parts. Okay, that's okay. I'll take that. And then Carnage. Carnage. So I put him out there. He needs the experience, but I don't know if I want to bop him out there that heavy. But I don't want the uncontrolled AI to be alone out here, so we're gonna take that chance. Wild Goose! See, I gave him a triple shooter because he's gonna be a little different. And of course, Pee-wee, move up behind the missile platform and prepare to reload. And yep, there goes the AI, the other AI. That's why I want to make sure we're there with him. I want to try to keep Glenn alive if I can, because if we do, I think we can. Since he put us beside him, I think it means we have to keep him alive for us to get him. I think. So he's going to do pretty good. He has a shotgun, but he's got not a shotgun, he's got one of the older Winnie rifles. So he's not going to do a lot of damage, which is why we need to protect him. And there, see how they're swarming him and ignoring me entirely? Luckily, I think his thing is his dodge. He's like a new type level if he can pre-predict movement. So you see how he's not getting hit. I think we're going to know he's going to be like my first pilot that his highest skill is his dodge. Which I can't remember if there's any actual skills you can learn from the dodge section. I've never had anyone get high enough to find out. No one's ever reached 2,500 or at least 2,000 or something over. I don't think. Let me see. Well, I say that, but I have. But yet I haven't earned anything. Unless it's just because I'm not meant for it. It's much... I'll need to go all the way to 25, which would be probably 4,000. I don't know, 5,000? That's the thing I think this game was still a little too vague on. Oh wait, I can shoot from where I'm at. I'm gonna... Ooh. Oh wait, I don't have my buttons on right. Wait. Well, I have those buttons on right now. How did I do that? There we go. Alright, so fire at that one. Wow, okay. Yeah, I'm not very good at long range, to be fair. Let's put Venom in between me and the narrative here, up here. He can shoot... You can only shoot these two. Let's have him early shoot this one. See if he can get a hit on it. Wow, he hit that more than I did. That's embarrassing. See, yeah, and Venom's is 3,000 dodge as well. So I don't think there's skills you can earn, but the higher the dodge, the way more unlikely the AI is going to even be able to get a beat on you. Nice. One of the mobile tanks is almost down. Super Chosen can go. Farser said Super Chosen. Is the arena bugged in some way? I noticed both times you crashed. I think it is, which is why we're not gonna do the arena on stream anymore. I'm gonna do it off camera, just in case that is the case, because I think you are right, Tam King. I noticed that myself as well. I do think the arena is slightly bugged. I like how they just have mobile at this, but you realize we're not really fighting main Wanzers at this point. Sure, they have legs, but these are just basically like mobile gun platforms. They just have the built-in arm machine guns. These back here are the higher level ones, these Type 67s. These are like Type 62s or something like that are on these rat mounts. So, alright, let's switch over here. Oh, I keep forgetting that. It's not the R1 right now. Well, let's get Tommy in here for some XP. Zorora punch. You see, those they do a decent amount of damage. Oh, you missed. Come on, girl. At least you can guard it for next time. But come on, Bobby. Do you have a Ceres you can find? Are you too close? You are, that's why. That was a good one, okay. Can't remember, do you have one? You do not, so you have to get in close for the next assault. So you need to go there. Yihen needs to shoot that with the banish. Just to keep that damage flowing. Ralph, you shoot that one with the wild goose. I'm gonna let Carnage kind of keep his tenant throwing knives at people for now. Fire the Ceres again. See if we can take this one out. Boom, nice. Alright, that's one down. Now, Zachary is kind of crap. You see how he's not getting hit? He must have ridiculous dodge. I remember something about him being that way. In my, like in the back of my head. They're still gonna have to take a while to get close. Still yet to hit him. Oh, Venom's getting the fight. You know what to do! I didn't know. Oh, I have... Oh! Bro, I have ruined Venom, man. He is unkillable. I'm pretty sure I have made that dude unkillable. Like, what have I done? What have I done, bruh? I don't know if I want Tommy to attack this turn, so I'm going to do a small repair on the body and let her reposit on this next one. Oh, I didn't mean to turn. It must be out of rockets. Whoops. Oh, well. Alright, where's Carnage? Carnage. You come. Time to get some melee. You come help Tommy. Because you have the same punch he does. Yeah, see, those two really kind of hurt. Those little Type 67s. That's why I get, I did keep one of those 4 Farseers build, but a better version. I think I have Type 68 or something like that. See, doesn't the cover mechanic also affect accuracy and dodge chance? I think it does. Well, actually, yeah, at the top, because you can see it at the top left. You see where Pee-wee's sitting, right? He's sitting on a plain street. So there's only a 15% extra cover, unless you're talking about XCOM. XCOM also does that, but it's even more in XCOM. But you see, the street only gives him a. It also shows you the type of movement each type of legs has on road. As you can see, like normal and treads actually do better on roads and go further than hover and tires. So legs and treads are better than hover and tires on roads. This is why Pee-wee and my hover missile platform actually aren't as fast right now. You would think that the tires would be different, but it's front mission. They had to make the treads important. Otherwise, no one would have used them. So... but yeah, you can see it gives 15% cover, but if you look at this tile, well, that's not, I can't use that. That's not good example. See, these are inaccessible. I would need a grassy terrain tile to show you what I mean. Right now, all of this is just pure roads and city. Yeah, see, there's no difference in any of these because it's a city battle, but they did change that in 2 with the city. There was more like city tiles, like stuff like this you could go into. Like I could have Gray Fox go up here and hit this in like 2 and 3. Because this street light would definitely not be considered something that would block a Wanzer. So just go through it at best. So yeah, it does affect it, but I have no other examples in the road and / main city streets right now. And that 15% deducts from your accuracy, right? So this is why you want to train your pilots undoubtedly very high. The higher their skill is, or their threshold is of their level, the less likely that 15% is going to matter at all. So, but I think the max is 100. So it's still like 95, right? On a city road. More than anything else. Your body parts also determine this too, on the mech. I don't think it'll show me that, will it? No. So that the hands that are carrying your weapons also have different hit ratios and accuracy on how often their weapon is going to make contact in this game as well. So there's a lot that even in this older version of it, there's a lot that goes into even Front Mission 1, but 2 and 3 did even better. And of course, XCOM is the king of the infinite number calculations. That's what I call it, because of how many things go bloody going on in the background. I don't think Gray Fox is going to be too much help over here, but I'm going to leave him here for now. Nice. Alright. Try to work on my accuracy. There we go. I double tapped him. There we go. That'll level me up a little bit. Because my long is almost at the threshold where I should be able to level up my guide to level 3. And that's all we're going to get out of that. Next, I'll probably work on melee if I care. But I think I'm just going to stick with short range as my main. As you can see, it's almost at 7,000. That's why he hardly ever misses with that shotgun anymore. Like, it's almost just basically guaranteed, but depending on the arm and stuff that I'm using. Alright, you know what to do, Venom. Take no damage and literally rip his heart out. Venom's a force of nature on our team now. Paul, are you out or you are out? Okay, well then I might as well have you come over here and resupply with Pee-wee. How are you? You're also out? Might as well have you resupply. Let some more people come in. Let's go ahead and resupply now and not shoot, because Venom can handle that. You see, he does no damage, but they're not hitting him either, right? So, it's a good distraction. While I take out everything else. I am worried if they ever hit him, they will one-shot him probably if they hit him in the chest, though. That's why I'm trying to hurry up and make this less about... Oh, yeah, there we go. First. Because Tommy always hits first. Wow, but then blew my arm off. Well, it's worth it because I leveled her up. That's all I really care about. I'll train her in the arena at some point as well. Like I said, I'm going to do all that off camera for this weekend, going through this week as we do this. Alright, Venom, let's see if this hurts you. See, those two really hurt, but he still doesn't hurt Venom enough. Venom's like, that still just tickles. Uh-oh. Carnage is under attack. That's a little more worrisome. Ah, but he ripped off one of the arms. Nice. So I'm going to have to pull Gray Fox down there is what I need to do. Let's switch to him now, actually. Gray Fox, where are you? It's time for you to answer that. I want you to answer with that gray eye. Oh, wow, you missed. Come on, bro. Oh, that was a nasty hit, too. That was a nasty hit. They double tapped him. Banish. Nice. Carnage has enough health that he might be able to win that or do some real damage to him. Who else have we got over here? Tommy, right? Tommy's lost an arm. Do you have any rockets left? You do, and it's the Ceres. I gotta put you way back to shoot that. Yep, right there. Fire. See, now that arm is primed for being removed. Alright, you're coming up in the battle now. Shotgun. This is Slayer, isn't it? Oh no, this is Fear. Alright, we just made that thing unable to fight back. I'm gonna take the chance. Woo! It was worth it. We made both of these unable to fight. Woo! That was worth it. Oh, he got guide as well. Perfect. That means now that'll work for his, me using him as like a knife throwing type symbiote if I need him as. Perfect, perfect. Perfect. Resupply. You've already resupplied. I actually need you to shoot the closest one, which is that one. Guide level 3, beautiful. He's now maxed out on that. Yeah, now he's gonna be really dangerous. I should probably go in and shotgun some things now. Actually, no, hold on. Let's see if Shar can. Oh no, Shar's already shot. He can't go in there. Well then, Mahua then. She's got enough HP right now to take this chance. Go with that machine gun. Yeah, I don't know if I like that machine gun. I don't know if I like any of these new machine guns. They're not that great. Alright, then I guess it's my turn to try to shotgun him then. Goodbye, sir. Oh, okay. Switch duel. Come on. Okay. When everybody, see, that's where the XCOM happens sometimes. Even with all of that percentage, still somehow missed both shots. Where Venom's just ripping arms off every hit. Like what? I ask you what? Not firewall that, I don't trust that. There we go. I gotta fall back with Mahua now because she missed. I think my team's gotten too reliant on their rockets is what it is. Her body can take a hit even if it double taps. I'm gonna attempt to try to shoot this thing again. Better. See, she got him that time. If it hits, it does a lot of damage. So I need to train her short range much higher now to make sure she hits with that machine gun. Because now it's more pilots than anything. The machines are perfect, it's the pilots that are holding us now. They're giving us a little bit of issues. Just a little. Just a little. Let's repair the leg, so we'll do a medium. There we go. Her arm I can't repair until it comes back after Pee-wee repairs it for at least a turn. You have to sit next to Pee-wee to get it back for a turn. So you should be resupplied now. You are. Can you shoot from here? Yes, fire. Oh, you can fire the banish from here. That works for now. Alright, Slayer, you need some short range XP. Time to get you in the face of these guys. Use your flamethrower, the snowman. Oh man, that hurt. Wow, that was good. You... Venom's already made that useless. Hold on, I need you to come and help over here. There's a lot of stuff happening. Actually, can you shoot that one from there? Yeah, there we go. This one. Ceres, guide level 3. Boom, double tap. UCS Wanzers detected in Eastern District, switching to intercept. Alright, so he's going that way. Oh, okay, so he's gone. So we saved him. So we've done our duty there. Now I need to bring Molly back over here by Pee-wee to get her some heals. So she can heal her busted arm as well. Small repair on that. And then you fire at that, Fear. Nice. Nice. I'm thinking I need to give that to Gray Fox. Come on, hit it. See, I don't know if I like that little machine gun. As cool as it looks for him, it doesn't seem to do a lot of damage. So you have the strategy as well. Let's send you into close range now as well. See, that one's a lot better. I think I might just have to give everybody strategies for the machine guns. We're at that point in the game, to be fair. Boom! Alright, stay where you're at, Pee-wee. I don't really need the XP, so I'm actually going to fall back to Pee-wee as well for now. And I'm going to heal up using a small on my right arm. Venom, you just keep doing your duty. There you go. Venom can literally hold the line by himself. That's what he did that whole time. 7,000 melee. Wow. I don't even know how to think of that. Or what to think of that. Snowman. Boom. I'll go up here and guard for the next coming up. I'm gonna move Venom up as well. Use an item, repair S. He can still cut. Wait, you have shields, right, bro? Yeah, firewall. Yeah, you're good. So what we're gonna do is actually repair the arm. Yeah, that's good enough. And kind of put him in that position. You are not resupplied yet, and you gotta heal, right? So I can heal you next turn, so let's resupply this turn. You still got 2 shots. Let's bring Paul up into the beginning of this battle over here and start attacking. Boom. Slayer's in pretty good position. Let's put him in between us. He can attack with his Ceres. Nice. How many you got left? 0 in one, 2 in the other. And how many units are left on this side? We've got you, which is a rocket bow, so we can just rush you. And then what are you? Also a rocket. No, that one has a cemetery, so that's a commander. Okay. So those are the commander units. So I'm actually thinking we need to reunite the forces then. I think we kind of go up in the middle here. Actually, let's push it all the way to the top. I think we're trying to go this way now. Use item, small. Oh no, he needs a medium. He took a lot of damage everywhere. Let's get that right arm up, and then we'll use the smalls on the other 2. The legs all leave damage for now. You need to come up. Can you fire from behind Venom, or is that too close? That's too close. That's the only disadvantage of this rocket. It's only super long range, so if they actually get too close, you can no longer shoot them with it. Guide level 3. Nice, that one's down. Let's level him up now. Alright, resupply. Let's guard the side streets, because they are coming towards us now. Or I thought they were. Okay, that one is. Okay, strange. I'll put myself here. We're going to kind of set up a choke point here on the road. Mua, you've been resupplied? Yep, come up to... Wait, hold on. Let me move Paul to here. Slayer, you're going to help Venom with this choke point. You're going to sit here. Tommy's going to come up to this side. Oh, no, wait, hold on. I did resupply you. Okay, good. Use item, medium, right arm. Alright. Back in the game, back in the fight. And then we're going to set up a choke point here that we can pass through, but not the enemy. Where's Carnage? Carnage, you need to set up there. You just sit still one more turn, Pee-wee. I'll pull you up soon, but not yet. And you've been resupplied? Yeah. I don't want you too close yet. And then we need to use an item, repair M, left arm. Alright, we are ready for battle. Let them come to us. Yes, that's the commander from the side. I thought so. That didn't hardly do anything. It's using an old rocket. They're both shooting at Carnage. That's kind of hilarious, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, Carnage might have to fall back to heal. Alright, so to answer that situation, you're getting in their faces. Fire the Hexafire, the totally a railgun. Ow. Great Fox, you get in between both of them. But I want you to help focus this. That was a pretty good shot. Oh, I forgot to heal your body. My bad, bro. That was risky. Tiz was risky. That team's gonna stay where they're at. I do think I need to fall back with you for now. And I need to heal you. Let's use the M on the left arm. Pee-wee's gonna move up to here now to prepare for supplying. We're gonna stay there. You're gonna stay there. Oh, I can shoot from there? Oh yeah, take a free shot, Venom. Wow. I forgot how long range that thing is. That was a good free shot. Some extra damage on the commander. You stay where you're at. You can do the same? Yes, do so. Slayer can take some free shots from that line. Ah, but he missed. And then you... Are you fully resupplied? No, you got one shot left. There we go. Oh, double tap commander. I think that my platform is a commander hunter. Like, it's good for taking out those command units. You stay where you're at. You are gonna answer with the gray eye. I know you're gonna need to resupply, so I'll put you here. Venom is too. So are you. So we can't move you yet. We need to move Molly out of the way for a second. Do you have any rockets? No. It's kind of just Gray Fox and you kind of holding this line, so I'll do that. Gray Fox, I'm gonna move. Actually, I should have moved. I know what I should have done. Well, oh well. Let's repair that body a little bit. Okay. I'll put you on this side. Alright. Gray eye. Okay. You stay where you're at. Hold on, I need to go to Pee-wee. Pee-wee's got to move up a square. And you need to move back a square. Use your last... actually... I'm going to let you get more repairs out of Pee-wee's stock. Yeah, so resupply. Resupply. You wait there. You step aside for now. You come forward, fear, and shoot him with the Hexafire. Alright, well, not exactly the results I was hoping for, but alright. You stay where you're at. You can't resupply yet anyways. You stay where you're at. You stay where you're at. I'm surprised I'm not close enough to trigger the guys at the top left. That was a good hit. So was that though, so that's kind of a pain. I'm just gonna end the turn real quick. I'm doing that so we can try to get great fear this kill. Then we're gonna move forward around the street. Although he's being a pain in the stickler right now. I had like wanting to he leveled up, so I might move him and let Gray. You know what? Since he leveled up, I'm moving him and letting Gray Fox get it. Since he's being a little bit of a annoyance right now. I did legs. I wasted that. Oh well. It's gonna happen every now and then. Boo, there we go. There you go, Fox. There you go. Alright. After this turn, we'll push the, let's resupply. Anyone else that can move away from Pee-wee? Yeah, you've already resupplied. Yeah, you're ready to go. You need to get in your sniper position. Tommy, you go right there. Venom, you're gonna resupply. Mahua, you move up. We're gonna kinda get ready for this line. You're already resupplied, right? You as well. Slayer, you get up there. Hopefully they'll start moving them towards us. No? Okay. Weird. Alright. Venom resupply. Carnage should be supplied. Let me go to him. Yeah. I'm gonna push the narrative on this side. Mahua, you... wait, did they have rockets or are they primarily short range? They do have rockets on these. So Mahua actually has to stay... stay back. Coming on the next one. Paul will do the same. Slayer, you're gonna move up to here. Hans, you stay there. Tommy, move up to there. Yeah, see at this point we can just go around. Alright, you guys go around. Repair his body. From the stupid mistake I made. Okay, so... yeah, you go up here so I can shoot at anything coming at us. Here they come. The commander unit is trying to flank me. Fall back by one, I should be able to shoot. Wait, do I not have shells? Oh, I don't have shells. Ooh, okay, what about you? You have one. Switch to Yi Hin then. You can shoot the commander, what about falling back by one? Yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. Let's see. I'm gonna block off the commander's access to this. Although, yeah, cause I don't have ammo. I'm okay right now. Wait, am I in range of, ooh. Do that. Ah, I missed. So that is determined by long range. Good to know. Maybe I should have all that on long range people. Okay, see, that taught me something I did not remember about this game. That it relies on the pilot's long range skill and how good they're going to be. Except when you're fighting the sniper chosen, because his shots are supremely 100% aimbot. Wallhack BS. With all your shots feeling like Nerf darts against him. I forgot to ask, how was that mechanic game? Oh, it's good. Yeah, I am going to show it off on stream eventually, but yeah, that game is actually really good. I really do like that game. Like, I've had a lot of fun with it. It's pretty simplistic. It's basically car mechanic simulator, but mechs. It gets more advanced over time, but I do think the upscaling or the difficulty tread is a lot lower than what Car Mechanic Simulator kind of goes through. Maybe it's just because I'm still in the early game. I don't really know yet. Wow, okay, that was a miss. There's that XCOM RNG. Yep, that's my commander killer. So Hans is my commander eliminator. Any command unit that comes up against those Saruses for him is just dunzo. Because he can with how powerful he is, he can double tap most people as long as he's got the strongest rocket launcher currently in the game that you can buy. Or put on your mech. 100%. Okay. Alright, let's get to, we're kind of running long in the tooth now. We've done some good training. Time to end this faster. I say that, he didn't switch and do his double tap this time. But that's alright, we got plenty of rockets to go around. Oh wow, that was pretty accurate for Venom. Oh, here he comes. Nice. Oh wow. Nice, that was a good pull. He switched and blew off one of the parts. Nice. He has to get to level 20 before he'll get his next skill, but still. Wow, okay, well, at least it was the legs. Well. Nice, alright, the fear's getting scary. The fear's starting to get scary. Alright, I'm gonna go trigger this guy to come get us. Actually, can Venom go after him this way? Yeah, so I'm gonna get him to come one way or the other. That way we can shoot at it with Paul. Does Yeehan have any ammo left? No. So Yeehan's just gonna be a front runner with me. Carnage, you're gonna go back up your father. As you would normally not do in most cases. Because we know how much of a prick Carnage can be. Slayer, you're gonna go right here. You're gonna go right here. Tommy. Right here. You have no rockets, so you right here. You don't have any rockets at all, so you're right here. So we went for that squad. Okay. Yeah, he did blow off his arm, but that's fine. I'll just have him fall back and have the other ones hit him. And I'll come in from... yeah, from behind him. Venom's gonna go ahead and go wound him. Oof, if he doesn't kill him. Oh, wow, that actually kind of hurt. The melee for these fists, it's the one thing the AI always has at least some even ground with you, is melee, because the melee at this point in the game isn't weapons anymore. It's whatever arms the mech is equipped with, and some arms do way more damage than others in melee. I want Yeehan. He's gonna come up behind me. Carnage, you're healed enough. You're gonna come up and help your brother brawl. Boosh! Oh, brother, help your father brawl. Yeah, stay where you're at, Pee-wee. Paul, you're coming up in the middle there. Slayer, you're coming all the way around here. Oh, you can attack from there. Ah, you'll kill it. I don't want to give you any more XP. So let's resupply with you. I'll let you attack, though, Tommy. Since you're lower level. Ah, he didn't get the kill, but that's alright. You're level 19, Bobby. I want you to have the XP, though, is the thing. So I might let you finish this. We're gonna heal you, though. Use a small on the body, because we can block the... he shouldn't be able to do too much. We shouldn't one-shot him. Should give us a chance to repause it and shoot him first. Gray Fox, you're going there. And what is he gonna try to do? He's gonna try to do it, okay. But he got him. Nice. Alright, so I'm gonna let Gray Fox try to get that kill. Or not, I keep getting him backwards. Fear. I'm gonna let the Fear try to get this kill. Nice. Now he's level 20, so hopefully... Oh, he didn't get it that time. Maybe because he already started with the skill. Glenn, what have they done to you? You received the mission completion bonus. Seeking. What is the Seeking? It's Sealy. It's Sealy in either a part. Is it a mech? I bet you it's a mech. Mad Lecter. Trophy. Help Glenn at Fort Monis. Nice. So that's why I wanted to do that, because it's a side mission. It's not the main mission. Plus, we could always use more infinite money than I have now. So let's head back to Fort Monis. Let's head back inside. Now we gotta make a save again. Before we do the main story, if we have time. Ooh, it's already 8:30. Holy crud. Yeah, I got such a late start today. It's been a chaotic day. Plus I was trying to figure out what was going on with the Zone of the Enders thing. Which, to reiterate that one more time, I already told Tam King this, but for Farseer and for anyone else who comes in and sees this later, sadly, Zone of the Enders 1 is not on PS5. I double checked to make sure last night. 2 is, so we're gonna do 2 for the fun of it. Sometime going forward over the next, it could happen this week or it could happen weeks from now. And the reason why I say this is it's gonna be treated like the other secret series that we're gonna all beat the whole series of from 1 to 4. Technically 1 to 5, but we already almost beat 5. We just didn't finish it, which I'm kind of now doing it the proper way. Because I had originally wanted to do it this way, but then ended up kind of thinking, but that'd be too much, because I was still kind of a lot of stuff going on at that time. I was like, nah, bruh, you just being lazy. So it's like, so that series will start probably sometime this week, hopefully as well. But most likely, I will say, just to let it iterate to everyone, front mission will still probably be tomorrow and Thursday. Or not Thursday, Saturday. Thursday is definitely not front mission. Thursday is the exempt of this rule, and of course Friday is the new Uma Musume. Friday's our new Uma day, and Wednesday is vlog. Sunday and Wednesdays are vlog now. This is the guaranteed schedule now. I'm locking this in because I've been kind of designing this schedule in the background slowly before I put it into effect. This will be its first test run. So yeah, vlogs, Sunday, Wednesday, Uma Musume's are Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday are all the main schedule games, whatever they may be, for whatever the season or whatever we're doing. So Thursday, because it's the 22nd, we can imagine what that day is. But yeah. Let's see. So in March, I need to gift you RimWorld. I mean, yeah, if you, I'll be fine with that. I'm down with that if you want to do that, Farseer. I definitely would love to do a RimWorld series. I know my computer can handle that. It should be fine. I'd be surprised if it didn't, even if I loaded it with mods. It's like, I definitely want to do a RimWorld series because I think we could have some hilarious events happening in a RimWorld series on this channel. So it's like, shh, don't mention the Uma. Sealy might hear you. He probably might. But I just wanted to iterate, that's our new permanent schedule. Now, I'm not going to say what main games will be every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, because I like to change that up with the main series that we're focusing. So next week it'll swap constantly between Arknight's Infield and Front Mission, obviously. And it's like, at least until Code Vein gets here, and then there'll be 3 that'll be swapping out in the Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday line. So, is RimWorld crossplay? I have it on PS5. As long as I don't put mods, I think so. But I don't know, can you co-op that game, or is it just a single-player Rim roleplay colony game? I can't remember. I mean, if I have mods, obviously you wouldn't be able to do that, but I would I'd also be willing to do a base game if it is co-op, just to try it out. Oh, RimWorld is single player? Ah, okay. I kind of thought so, but I thought I'd heard somewhere they might have tried to do a co-op strategy side to it. But I'll definitely be including everyone in the stream as characters in the colony, just like Farseer did, and see what happens. We're gonna see what happens in live this time. You see, there's a mod for co-op. Oh, there's a mod for co-op? I wonder if it's on the PlayStation version. I'd have to look. But yeah. With that being said, that's kind of what we're going to be nailing it in, because I've come to terms of what my IRL schedule most of the time is like. Where most certain days I have the most trouble for the predictable stuff. Unpredictability is unpredictability. You can't do anything about it. It's like XCOM RNG. But for life. But, but as far as the predictability stuff and the stuff that I know, like this is why I'm changing Uma from Sunday, because I'd much rather do a vlog for Sunday, just because it's my chill day. And even though Uma is chill, I'm still kind of focusing and actually like I'm basically trying pretty hard to actually do something and get something done. And because I'm doing it on my day where I'm supposed to be taking my break, I've noticed I'm kind of slipping it out of my window because of that, because my subconscious is going, you're forcing yourself to do this, and you're going to want to not do it if you do this. So I realized Friday's better, because Friday's hectic. Friday's not calm, it's hectic. And I'd rather have a game that's calmer, that's less hectic, that we can strategize, but still have a good, energized way of motion on Fridays. Because Friday's when I run all my errands. IRL, like groceries, whatever may need to be done, da-da-da-da-da. That's always on Fridays. So I realized Uma will do better there than it does on Sundays. Where vlog, I always have something I want to talk about Sunday. I do. It never bloody fails. There's something I always want to discuss Sunday. Because I think it's mostly because I'm inspired. I just got back from my church, and I'm just ready to talk about the things that's going on, and like from my perspective and things like that. Not necessarily from a religious perspective, just in general, just the juices get flowing, as they say. The motivation runs to higher levels when it comes to discussions and just sharing stuff. Plus, I'm a little more serious that day, so I can focus in on articulating the message better for like trying to get certain things across, or explaining things and things like that, and learning things too. So I've learned this is just perfect this way. You see, our colony is full of war criminals minus Damn King. Huh, I'm not a war criminal? Destroys random peaceful village. Am I in the gang now, Father? That is funny. It's like, I find it funny that out of everyone in the colony, Damn King's not the one that's not the work. I feel like all of us equally in this colony are definitely one. At least in the RimWorld sense. Alright, it's 8:30. Alright, what do you think, chat? Should we roll into the trying to protect the reporter in the tiny helicopter? Or the whatever, the VIP? And see if that's gonna break my brain in half? Or do we save that for tomorrow? Also, let me check to make sure the shop hasn't updated. I think it only updates every city, not every mission. But I can't help to look. Can't hurt to look. Can't help to look. Can't hurt to look is what I meant to say. Holy crap. Brain not working anymore. Still kind of want this body for everybody just because how good and tanky that thing is. I saw what Venom did with that, and that's just... it is very tempting. But I like my Type 90 special little setup, yeah. So... I did do your CPU, right? Yeah. Well, actually, you know what I just realized? Did I do yours? But you have a glance. Wait, you have a glance? Yeah, because melee. Yeah. Because you're long and melee. So I assume I did it for everybody then. Wanted to double check that because my brain kind of thought about that and went, wait a minute. Did I at least get a Versu for everybody? Yeah, I did. Cool. We good. We's good. The UCS is transitioned to using Sakata Wanzers. The BD series CPU is still military issue, though I haven't seen one on the streets yet. Oh, also, we got whatever that new Wanzer is. Let's go look at whatever that thing we got is. Just thought about that. We got some sort of new unit. I'm assuming it's a whole unit, kind of like the Clinton. Yeah, so we have Tiny Midas. So we could technically run Tiny Midas as a unit. Just like the Clinton type. The only weirdness about this is the only reason you do this is for tankiness, right? Like you'd want this to just be your super tank. But really overall, I think its damage is kind of crap. Compared to what you're going to do damage-wise with everyone else. Here's the thing that makes me mad about one with these special units it's giving you on like 2 and 3. If this was 2 and 3, that cannon would be pretty scary. For this type of unit that you would have to be able to build. Huh? Hey Ardna, do you know who Cheech and Chong is? Yes I do. Is it me or does the Wanzer dealer look like Tommy Chong? Oh, he does. I don't know if that was on purpose. He does. And see, Darius has enough body parts he harvested to build people from scratch. Celia is selling weapons to not so nice people who mask tribes. Ardnot is experimenting with xenomorphs, so he's beyond a criminal. What you mean? I think mine sounds the best out of all of them. Mine sounds the most innocent. Celia's over here causing whole tribes to vanish. I'm like... Darius is rebuilding humankind, body part by body part. And I'm just trying to make Xenos, man. I don't see the problem in this. It's like I feel like I'm the most innocent criminal. Part of me wants to see what this thing is like, but I have a feeling the guns are going to disappoint us very much. If I put anybody in this, it'll be Carnage. Just to kind of see what it's like, since Carnage got the best... well, no, he doesn't have melee. No, it actually can't be Carnage. It'd have to be either Grey Fox or the Fear. we probably have to pilot this thing. An actual Xeno mod would be cool as hell in RimWorld. I think that's what Farseer's doing in PC, right? Farseer, or is it hypothetical Xenos? Meaning they have the traits of Xenos and the name, their species name in the game has been changed to be Xeno, but they don't look like Xenos, I assume, right? Although I would love an official Xenomorph one. So that's probably what you're using then. Okay, so there is one. I assume that's what Farseer's using for me to be able to do what I'm doing. I'm just debating whether we try this guy in the next fight or not, whether we do it tonight or not. What do you think, Chad? Should we try to see if Tiny Midas does any good, no matter whether we fight it tonight or not? Or should we just leave this as a backup unit? I really don't know if we're ever going to have a reason to equip either of these, to be fair. You see how their short range is exactly the same, meaning their damage is about similar, which means they're not that strong. I like how she went, Farseer said Tam King decides, and Tam King says Farseer decides. Thank you, she beat me to it, exactly. So should we painstakingly force one of our pilots to try this thing out next fight? Or should we just ignore this thing? You say one more, alright, but but should we, then my next question. I guess we'll go ahead and try the mission then. Next question is, do we force our pilot, one of our pilots, to try to use this thing, or just keep them in their own, in the Wanzer we custom built for them? I do have a feeling this thing's gonna be tanky, but it won't be good at doing damage. Like, it'll be a good frontliner, but something tells me she's gonna be terrible at, like, just damage and overall long-range fighting. Like, missiles are gonna be a problem for this thing. Unlike Venom. Try the new one? Okay. Then let's see. Who do I want to give this to then? Hold on. Could let Yi Hen try that. He does have a ridiculous short range. And that's kind of what we need for that thing, is we need our highest short range possible. Alright, since Yi Hen is already really well trained and is getting up there in skill, although that means I have to rebuild his entire build, don't I? Hold on, let me go ahead and sell everything we're not using right now, so I know what belongs to people. 1 second. I need to go sell everything that we're not going to use. Like, we're not selling that, we're not selling that. Yeah, we need to sell this. Because I bought a whole bunch of extra body parts accidentally. During when we were kind of messing around trying to get builds right. So let's sell all the stuff we have just to get the money and to... that way when I de-equip the body and it throws all the pieces that are going to come off of his build, I can put them back on him. So just don't sell these two because they're my mobile armors. Okay. Sell that. Yeah, just sell. I don't think I'm gonna put this back on Farseer. We're gonna need a much better gun for that to count. It's a cool long-range cannon, but it's like, eh. It just doesn't do enough damage for my taste versus just using rockets or the Banish, which hits way harder. So, get rid of that, get rid of that, Wow, the Type 90 does so much melee damage. I'll hold on to that. Get all those, get rid of that, get rid of that. I'll keep both of these just in case. They're both decent still. Yeah, the Bizant. Radio, keep the Type 65. Nova Raid, Orcus, May Raid. Legs, Strega, Zora, Zinc, Prisomir. Wow, we had a lot of Prisomir legs. Keep the Type 90X legs, I do like those. They're not great, but they're good for speed. Give it all access that. So all the Earthlogs, the Beras, the Opharum. So all the old Tigres. Okay. That, and let's do the weapons too. Get rid of the Type 07. Because we can buy any new weapons if we want to make changes. Get rid of the Hot Dog, the Grave, the Evises. The Uranio is really good, but I'll just buy new ones if I need to. The FV is no longer useful. That's an extra cash tray from someone. I'll keep that because that's the strongest shotgun we have right now. And sell that. Shoulders, don't care about any of these rockets. These rockets are all obsolete now. Okay. We're gonna make the save before doing this though. That way I can just reload if I don't like it. So set up, we're gonna put a good old Yeehan in this vehicle and see how he handles it. It'll still be called the Red Comet, I think. And maybe it'll let me color it, hopefully. Oh, it actually colors it for him! Oh! That's actually kind of ironic. You know, Char did change mobile suits more than women change undies sometimes. Or at least some women, anyways. So, I'm gonna we're gonna take this as a sign that, yep, Yeehan is definitely, since he's the Char of this, is see how much got deattached. Because this thing can't use any of that. Yeah, see, nothing. Can't do nothing. Can't do nothing. Although there is a CPU I want to buy for this real quick if we're going to try this. Oops, that's not the right place. I meant to go... Setup. Vehicle. Red Comet. Oh. Yeah, but you should let me change the CPU. Okay, so I have to go by this. We're going to have to do it from here. So I've got to move my face for a quick second, chat. So I want to be efficient with this. So we need one that... Yeah, so I need this. I need the Potencia, because the Potencia is 99 short range, and that's all this thing has, I think, is a short range cannon. So, Potencia. Let me put my face back. Okay, setup. Vehicle, Red Comet, parts, CPU, Potencia. Since it's going to be a short range bomber anyways. You see how it only has short? You can tell by the top right, that's your mech stats and what they do. So let me show you the difference here. So you see how that immediately changes when I switch to Carnage, who is predominantly melee than long range? That's how you tell what the CPU you kind of want to focus on. Is that up there. So in this case, that CPU is better than what he was using, because the other CPU was built around he was kind of a Swiss Army knife. So I was building him predominantly short range, but I had some long range capabilities in him. So, but that is not what this thing does. So I'm going to keep this as my other save and save over this one. And let's go see if we can do that mission with this setup. Watch it, if it sucks, reload, save, exactly. That's why I'm keeping the secondary save as our reload one. We're almost there, sir! Good. Oh yeah, right, it's Reggie Sakata. Gents, I've got you now. Die, Sakata! He looks like bloody real gray fox, like an actual gray fox. Also, I forgot these guys were purple. Hostiles detected. Is it the UCS? No, they're moving like amateurs. Then terrorists? That'd be my guess. Alright, so we're gonna bring Farseer for this one. We're gonna definitely bring Red Comet so I can see how this works. And the Sea King. Which would be Ray? Question mark. Carnage, you're going on this one. We can only have 8. I don't want to bring too many newbies. We 100% bring in Venom. We have to bring Trojan for long-range bombardments. You already have a melee skill. You're working on trying to get a short-range skill. Gray Fox, you're coming with me to train some more. Slayer somehow yet to get his. Oh, because short range hasn't reached level 20 yet. I'm thinking Slayer. Yeah, I'm gonna go Slayer on that one. The only difference here would have been Red Comet would have been in a different unit. So let's look at this thing. So it's got decent movement, but I am still curious to see what damage it can do. So we're gonna have it come up to be able to flank from this side. I don't want to really put it into too much harm's way yet, since we don't know what it's even capable of. And we also gotta head towards the helicopter. Actually, where is the helicopter? Hold up. Yeah, so we need to be heading down this way, because I also feel like we're not gonna be able to save this. I 100% guarantee you when it sets it up like this, where the ally you're trying to save is like in between a bunch of enemies and not spawn near you, I think you're actually not even meant to save that. I'm pretty sure he's going to die, but we're, you know, hey, we'll do our best. Also, there's a line of trees, and look at, here's another thing, we can't cross these trees. So our only way to get to him is to go down here, which is where we're going. We're gonna retreat for now. We'll fight them as they come to us, but we have to retreat. Pee-wee's got, wait, can Pee-wee even come down here? Where's Pee-wee gotta go? You see, a whole nother unit's gotta go with Pee-wee, just because Pee-wee can't go down that way. So, okay, let's see who can I get over there with Pee-wee. Hans? Yeah, because you'll be able to shoot. They have to go around the trees. They're not going to get him this turn. Alright. Gray Fox, you're going to kind of hold this narrative. And we need to push down hardcore. Farseer's going to help maybe defend Pee-wee, because I may have to keep both of them near Pee-wee. Venom, 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 Venom. You're going to be too slow to chase all the way around, but you could go this way. Well, if you go this way, Venom. And then Slayer, I kind of want my heavy hitters to run with each other right now. So Slayer, you're with Gray Fox and Venom. You see how the chopper didn't even move? So what am I supposed to do with that if he's going to get shot at? They're also flying units. How could you not outrun these dudes? And there it is. There's no way. We're not meant to save this. This is turn 1. Okay, only one of them shot at him, but it's like, I'm still not going to make it down there to get enough distraction with that before they kill him, I don't think. Something just ain't right, man. There they go. Come on. Okay, now he's with me. Okay, I didn't know he was going to move that far. But wait, does that mean he's going to keep moving this way? So that means Venom's unit might need to move parallel to him and kind of stay moving like this. Oh, he's trying to get here. Okay. Alright then, I have an idea then. Okay. Then I'm bowing out of what I'm doing with my guy. He's going this way then. He's gonna sit there. We're gonna wait for the chopper. Farseer's gonna answer this direction, or Hans is gonna answer the other direction. Venom, you're staying with the chopper. We're blocking these dudes off. No holds barred, my bro. Yes. Yes. Okay, Slayer can shoot from there. Yes. Fire the Cirrus. Nice. Because we don't want no rocket missile boat shooting at the chopper either. Hans, you need to get in front of Pee-wee. And start shooting. Yeah, see, that's kind of why I have Hans over here, because I know he's capable of one-shotting so much of these. So he can kind of hold this side even on his own. So as long as we can block in the helicopter, I might actually do this first try. Gray Fox, they're not, do I think that, hold on. So that hover has close range. That has close range. That has the rockets. Okay, so I need to block that. Also, what does their crazy commander psycho man's do? Just crazy punching guy. In the Lich. It's called the Lich is what his is. Right. So we're going to want to block off this side then. This team basically has to answer this side. I'm going to send Red Comet after this. This side as well. Carnage, you're coming back up here. You're going to go up with Farseer. Like I said, at this point, we can ignore all the ones to the south. They have to go around. So, Pee-wee, stay there. Here we go. Yeah, see this guy's trying to get to the chopper by melee. Although that'd be so hilarious, jumping up to try to use boosters to melee. He's basically trying to hero Yui this chopper. Like he did to that shuttle in Gundam Wing. Alright, so far so good. I have to answer these guys pretty quick because I'm pretty sure these guys all have rockets. We have to move up with him. Okay. So let's move up Farseer's unit first. She can't see that is the problem. Can Han see that? Hold on. Hans, you need to shoot that one instead. Because this was directly in the path of the helicopter. Okay, that wasn't as good as I was hoping. They left it with 1 bloody HP. Doobity doobity doo. That's the one good thing at least the chopper has. As long as we guard where they can kind of get to her. Or get to the chopper, we're good. Carnage, you're going to have to take some hits. Because you need to keep them from coming in that way. and then hopefully go up after him next turn. I'm almost tempted to even put Pee-wee in the line of fire just to complete this. I'm gonna try. I don't normally do this, but desperate times call for desperate measures, as they say. Venom, you're just gonna keep falling back and with helping me. Yeah, see, hold on, wait a minute, hold on. Who is this? Slayer, you need to block this guy off, so he can't go around. Fight him. Snowman time. Oh, almost burned his legs off. It's kind of rough, but we can block that next time. We need to cut him off. There we go. Although he could go around there. Ooh. I don't think he'll have enough movement. I hope. I should have just punched him, man. Alright. Then that means Venom has to go... Actually, I don't think he can go around that way. But, just in case. Now he can't. Sure as heck can't go around there now. There's a big gooey monster in the way. Firewall. Answer with the snowman. Yeah. Let Slayer get some experience at fighting some things. There is a lot of units we're going to have to deal with, but we can deal with these after we get the chopper to the helipad. Yeah, you see how Hans is in trouble right now. See, that's a dangerous spot. So now we have to be really aggressive with this. Alright, where is Carnage? Carnage, you're getting in the face of this thing now. That's how we keep this thing from moving. Because it can't go around the trees. Its problem is it's got, my problem is with this is it's got, what's it called? So I kind of need Hans to somehow shoot this. Oh, that's Pee-wee. Hold on. See, Hans can technically come up behind it. Not you. There we go. Come on, don't miss. Don't miss. Beautiful. Okay. Gray Fox is in this. Oh wait, hold on. Let's test out our super mobile armor weapon. The Seeking MG. Okay, I mean, he did terrible with it, but that one bullet did like, what, 62? If he had hit all of those, that actually would have been, maybe I keep him in that for a while. Play off like this is when Char did that mobile armor trick he likes to do. Actually, hold on. Can I use me? No one can get over there. That's kind of annoying. So Farseer's gonna guard this. And fire at this guy. Beautiful. Ah, Hans and Farseer are just snipers, man. They're just the perfect assassin level of damage. Yes, nice, good job. Nice. Answer them in kind. You have any? Oh no, you didn't. Okay, might as well keep using the Grave Eye. Oh my goodness. Ow. I need to train Gray Fox in a little bit better short range backup. Although, no, I can go back and help Venom and them. with what's coming up over here. Do I have any rockets left? I do. So I'm either not in range or it's just not able to shoot. There we go. Block it because you're taking a lot of damage in the body. I have to let you heal. I like how they won't go nowhere near Venom. Venom is... He sits unimpeded in this universe. Oh shit. Oh, I thought they shot at it. Nice! He made it. I'm pretty sure that's hopefully done and dusted, but we're gonna go over here and assault this unit just to make sure. Boom! Stunned! Oh, I like that. Oh! Trojan, you come up here and shoot him from there? Sadly, no, but you can block off the helipad at least. You need to heal, my dude. Alright, fire the Seeking MG again. It's doing 36 per shot. With how many shots that's laying down wind, with how tanky that is, that actually might be more useful than I thought. Plus his force feeds training in the Yeehan for short range. See, me and Venom need to probably jump this guy. How far back do I gotta go to shoot him? There we go. Oh, come on. Okay, he must have really high dodge. Like his dodge skill must be pretty high. These Farseer needs to come help me with this. We hold off there. Venom is kind of in trouble though. I'm gonna use an item and repair his body and let him prepare for a defensive attack. Adler's gonna move here and he can technically attack those. Nah, I want him to help Venom. So use item. Make sure your body's safe. See, he fell back, so I'm okay with that. Did I heal you? I did. So answer with gray eyes so we can try to do some more damage. See, there we go. The more accurate he gets, the more he'll start to actually land shots with that. This is why I'm kind of force feeding over here with the short range training. Okay, we want to go for Venom straight up, huh? That's alright. He can manhandle both of these units himself, as being proven. I have no rockets left, right? So I need to come into auxiliary play. You should have some rockets, though. You can't shoot there, though. You know what's fine. Shoot that. Start weakening the one in the back. This might double tap it. Yep. Nice. Nice. Like I said, these guys have no idea what they've gotten themselves into. Venom's level 30. Hey, a Versailles CPU. We already have that, but... There we go. That'll make it easier for riding. Fire the Banish. Rat mount body, okay. There's nothing over by the chopper now. Like, literally nothing can harm it now. Better, but still missed a lot. Ooh, gonna have to guard on the next one and heal. Fire that. Well, he shot off the gun, so that's something. They're going up here for some reason. They're good. They're running from them now. Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, I think I'm starting to like this thing. I think I'm starting to like this thing. An acid nade might hit all those enemies together. No, all the acid nades do in this game is weaken armor of one unit. So let's say you want a unit to take more damage from something else that you do a lot of damage with. Have one of your weaker units that has good long range stat, because that's what it's determined on if it's going to hit or not. Shoot an acid bomb at it to weaken its armor. Also, welcome, Wizard. Welcome, and Crispy. Welcome. Get to the job, have to say it like odd, not them. Get to the job, I don't have a deep enough voice. I don't have the voice for Arnold. But welcome, Wizard. Welcome, everyone. I actually think they're all going up here after my unit on this side. As we can tell. Still can't shoot. Are you out of bullets? Oh, you are out of bullets. Oh, never mind, you don't have any, so you have to help me in short range too. Okay. We've kind of gotten to that point, I guess. See, like, Venom has an acid bomb. Oh, there's no one close enough. He has decent long range. He could shoot one of those guys up there, weaken him for me to shoot with my machine gun from the big red mobile armor, and actually take more damage from it. It doesn't hit AoE though. I wish. It should, but that wasn't AoE. I don't think AoE weapons were added until Front Mission 2. At least from what I can tell in Front Mission 1 throughout the whole campaign so far. So you need to heal. You don't need to be moving up. You need to heal your body. You need to shoot. Yeah, that's dead. Nice. Nice, we got a free repair L out of that. Did you even fire any rockets yet? You have not, so there's no point in resupplying you. Carnage, you come this way. You wait there, Pee-wee. You see they're kind of hovering around the supply truck now, kind of coming in and trying to take pot shots at me. I think I actually need to bring Pee-wee to me. So I'm going to do a test real quick. I'm going to have you resupply, and I want to see if moving Pee-wee cancels the supply out. If not, then I don't have to keep Pee-wee around them after they supply. He can go help someone else. I need to kind of bring people who have a rocket launcher over to him. Probably mainly Farseer. So we can kind of snipe that truck out of existence. That little supply truck they're using right now, and kind of camping right now, we need to blow that up. So I'm going to set myself up to help the Red Comet fight the front line. Farseer is going to come up to here where she's going to meet. And also Slayer is going to come up here for a little bit of action. Gray Fox, you still need training, so you're going up here. I'm going to use another M on your right arm. Oh man, you know what's funny about this thing? You see, it took away a lot of my items, but since it only needs heals, this thing is super overpowered tankiness wise. So I'm gonna do this. Or no, not that. I want to trap them in a box. Right there. Put them in the box. But anyway. Don't mind me, chat. I'm just losing my mind. Let's see. Venom, you're gonna block off this corner from the boss that might come in behind us. You're healed good enough for now. Although, I want to see if I can acid, but oh no, still no valid targets. Okay. Never mind. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. The ball, yeah, see, they're all just camping this thing. We need to blow that up. Like that would play more hard. Oh, my headset's messing up. Like, trying to desync. Hold on. Oh, I need to move Carnage. Hold on. Carnage is in my way. He needs to come up here and start shooting people with rockets since they're being annoying. We're gonna be, if they're gonna be annoying, we're gonna be annoying. Nice, that's one. Alright, bring Pee-wee up to the top of this hill. Bring me up to the back up here. I'm gonna circle around. Farseer's gonna go up next to Pee-wee and get rockets back. Venom is gonna do his Venom thing and just stand there and look menacing to the enemy. Actually, Adler, how wounded are you? You might be able to go after this truck firsthand. I actually think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna have you start trying to burn this truck down with the flamethrower. Oh yeah, that's a beautiful damage, man. Yes, that was a good decision. Alright, so Slayer's gonna get rid of their supplies. I'm gonna bring Hans up behind Pee-wee to help support. Gray Fox, you're now healed enough to try to pursue this thing that's gonna punch you in the face right back. Keep shooting it. Try to get that short range up, bro. There we go. We gotta get that short range into the 2000s and get it up to level 20. We'll send Red Comet after it as well. Doing the same thing. Wow. Damn, this thing is good. I don't know if it'll be good for the next battle, but man. Oh, he's finally... Whoa! Oh, he flashbanged. Wow. He's like, don't kill my supply truck. You can't stop me. And you definitely... Yep, you can't stop me. It's like, stop hurting my supply truck. Never. Okay, well... Alright, I'll let him have that one then. I'll let you kind of hold off. You just hold your position. Oh, you need to move up. Fire on that. Oh, he missed most of them, but that's alright. We're training now. We're working on that. We're working on that. Also, did you actually resupply? Ah, so I was right. You can resupply and Pee-wee doesn't have to stay there. So if you need him to come repair someone, you can. Venom's waiting right here because I'm going to send him into that boss's throat as soon as I figure out how we're going to attack him. So, Adler and the Slayer. You use a small on your body and stay right there. You come up here and prepare for, like... Oh yeah, wow, okay, we can do that now. That one, it's more health. See if we can double tap this. Remove it from the battle. As we should. Alright, Pee-wee's gonna move up here now that Farseer's already been given rockets. She'll have him next turn. I'm gonna go down here with my boy Venom and prepare to assault the boss. Ah, so he's going up there. Never mind. He wants to go for this dude running, man. Dude running. Dude running. Dude straight running. Alright, let's give you the kill for this. You're gonna start. Do I want you to start this battle? I'll hold you right here for now. Do we have a small? Yeah, we can burn a small on this. See, it didn't even heal that much, but for that thing, that's actually quite a lot. You fire the wild gooses at it, Carnage. Ah, it's an upgraded arpeggio is what it is. I see what it is now. That's why it's called, what do you call it? A lich? A lich. Stay where you are. Time for Farseer to get into shooting position. Wait, is that not far enough back? Wow. Okay. This might be too much. So what I'm going to do is blow off an arm. Let's see what this does. Yeah, see, Farseer is no joke. So is Hans. They probably could kill him by themselves. But I want them to. I want to spread the love a little bit. Yeah, see, he can shoot from there, and I know he could definitely kill this. So let's shoot off the other arm. Let's make this the trolliest, most cruel thing you've ever seen. I now can let Gray Fox and Red Comet just play with him until he's dead. Bruh, he's probably like, oh goodness, right? He's trying to get out of here. He's like, what have they done? Nah, you boys know what to do. Block him off. Fire! Holy crap, that's gonna work! Bet you this guy's regretting his day right now. Like, legit, he having a bad day. I'll stay kind of in a control stance here, but Farseer and Hans are moving this way just in case we have to, for some reason, kill him. Because I think he's trying to head for the helipad. So we'll block him off just in case, you know. We don't want no chances taken. Yeah, look how far Hans can move. I'm just going to put Hans out here. So if he gets any bright ideas, he's getting rocketed in the face. Like, look at him. He's trying to flashbang me again. I like how he can still shoot that. Oh, he got one of his arms back. Oh, they probably do that because grenades have to always be fired. But technically it's still 0, isn't it? It is. So that was because it has to do that. I'll also block the area off with me. Like I said, at this point, we're just closing off any kind of, like, collateral. This is what you should do in real life if you know you have terrorists attacking you. That's all I say. That's all I'll say. Alright, riding these just more than Red Comet. Or not riding, a Gray Fox says. Now if I fire that with Red Comet, he gonna kill him. So I'm just gonna hold out. We're just gonna surround him and make sure he can't move. This one's going straight to Gray Fox. There we go. One more shot. I'm just gonna end my player phase. It's faster. So messed up. I definitely did not do this as a kid. I was not this smart or this trolly with the AI. And it's done. We failed! Everyone retreat! I'll see you back at the rendezvous point. Boom, another level. This way, Mr. Chairman, if you please. Ah, good of you to come, Mr. Chairman. Koichi, why are you here? I was worried, Father. Why come for an inspection at a time like this? To make sure you're not messing with my plans. Me, Father? Surely you jest. That's also why I wanted him to live. We are meeting all the schedules for the metal project, the metal worker project. There is no need for you to worry, Father. But we need to do something about these terrorists. True. We must adjust our strategy. I will speak with the heads of both nations. Father, did you notice that Ryuji was with the people who escorted you? What? Ryuji is here? Yeah, that's his father, by the way. That's Ryuji's father. There's a reason why I wanted him to live, too. Because I do think that there is something you can change a little bit. Because by having him, it's not nothing major. It's just more of a separate, slight outcome to what you realize sooner. There might have been a little bit of truth to what Mr. Sakata said. I'm here to make sure you're not messing up my plans. Let Pee-wee finish him for the ultra. Oh, I should have. You're right. I should have read that. Next time. I do need to level up Pee-wee somehow. I don't think he'll ever need to really be in combat as long as I play it right, but he does have a level. It's so strange. You can't edit him, though. Like, it's not like I can give the truck a better machine gun. And so... I kind of wish I could actually do that for Pee-wee. That'd be kind of fun. And the way they do resupply in 2 and 3 is completely different, so there is really no Pee-wee in that either. So it's kind of weird that this game never let Pee-wee be kind of something you could mess with and kind of customize. But, alright, real quick, I want to do this before we end the stream, because we can't do arena, so we might as well do this as busy work. We got to go through and make sure all our items are refreshed. We gotta make sure I don't think Raiden even attended this. No, he did not. You know what's funny now saying that? I should have had Ryuji there. I wonder if there have been any special conversations. I didn't think about that. Oops. Oh well. I don't think there is, to be fair. I think the only thing that matters is whether you save the chopper or not. The rest doesn't really matter much. See, most of these didn't even see action or didn't get hurt at all. Now, I know you used your smalls. It's funny that Venom took so much little damage that he used nothing more than smalls. It's great, man. Let's see, items, stock. You used your mediums because you got hit kind of hard. I don't think you used anything, no. You might have used 1 or 2. Yeah, you used your smalls as well. I don't think you used anything, just reloaded rockets a couple times. Rhino, you weren't there. Yep, you were in the previous fight. She actually wasn't there either, but at the previous fight, she did use some items. She used 2 S's and an M. The fear, I know you used some stuff. Yeah, you used actually, that's right, because you were holding the city line on the right side by yourself. I remember. So he used quite a lot. I think also Gray Fox used quite a bit too. Yep. They both used about the same thing. 2 S's, two mediums. You, I don't think got hurt hardly at all except for an S. Which I'm going to keep him in that and see how it goes. I'm going to keep his other mech on the back burner just in case I need it. But I do like him in that thing right now. I'm not going to lie. He's pretty badass in that thing. And it's made his short range go straight to level 20. So he might get another short range skill the next time he levels up. So, well, that's pretty good. We'll keep that for him. He didn't really use anything. Actually, for him, I'm going to change this because these S's don't do anything for this. This is going to be 2 M's and 2 L's instead. Because there is no body parts. It's all one body. So that'll be a bit trolly with that. And then for you, Carnage, did you use anything? Yeah, you did. Once again, 1 S and 2 M's. Okay. Make sure I looked at mine. I did. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. So that's set. We've got all our items back now. Let's check the shop before I go into the military ward for the story. Let's make sure there's no, like, new body parts or anything. Nah. Once again, it won't, yeah. I need to trust my instincts. It's not going to change until I get to the next city. Which we're almost to the other side of the island. And that's where it'll harken the end of the game, by the way. You're going from one end of the island to the other. This is why, when you play UCS, you start on this side of the island. And you go the other way. Towards OCU territory. So yeah, so... No. Any new weapons, perchance? No. Alright. There is something I do want to change in here I don't like. Now, while I'm thinking about it. I'm going to give him a PP60. Where are you, Gray Fox? I need to change your weapon. This thing ain't cutting it. Not for what you're doing with it. See, what's funny, it says that this is less accuracy. But also weighs less. See, that might bring his movement down if I don't. I think that's why I have this in the first place. Is to keep him at 20 movement, isn't it? Oh, I may have to test something in the arena. Which means we might crash, so well, we're going to save that for last. Let's fix that last. We'll come back to that in a minute. Alright, let's head to the military ward for the story. The UCS chain of command is broken. They're losing ground in a kilometer stretches. Their army is hot on their our army is hot on their tail, and you're ordered to join them. Dismissed. No data. Oh shit. Here we go. Alright, never mind. Maybe we are basically at the end. Shit. Yeah, this is an all-out brawl. 15 normal units, 1 supply truck, no bosses, because I think this is the last few missions. It's about to go broke. But look at my unit now. Look at my level averagely for my unit now versus everything else enemy-wise. Their overall defense, because they have more units than I do, is still higher. But with just 11 units or however many, no, I have like 13 units that I have. I've almost total between all my squad members. Oh yeah, I have 16 units. So yeah, I'm already almost matching this. And we never bring all 16. It's usually 8 or 11 of that at best. But total stats, we're basically stomping. We're definitely dead. We might not see no struggle for the rest of the game, except maybe the boss battle itself, the final boss, in my opinion, so far. But do it for the Emperor. Nah, it's 9:30. We can't do it tonight. We'll save it for tomorrow. Because if we are at the end, we might be able to speed run this if I can start early enough tomorrow. Which it won't be till after 2 o'clock. So my plan tomorrow, chat, for this stream. Let me go ahead and say this now, just in case it crashes when I do this quick test I want to do for Gray Fox. What do you call it? tomorrow the plan is around, I'm going to say 3:30. 3:30, 4 o'clock tomorrow, because I'm going to eat early tomorrow before the pastor of my church gets here to help me finish my studies for what I'm doing for joining the church and stuff. Basically just my Bible studies or the studies of what's called the catechisms. We might talk about more in depth about that kind of stuff at one point during a vlog, but right now just general gist. He's going to be showing up around 2 o'clock tomorrow. My mom's got a doctor's appointment technically after that, but I'm going to see how she wants to handle that, if she needs me to go with her to help her with something. And if not, then I'm just going to stay here and we're going to stream and go ahead and kick off what could be the last episode of Front Mission. Which I think it's now time to change the title as well. Tomorrow's title is going to be called something different than what you're seeing this part, because we're on like part 4, part 5. Let me look at the title. Part 5 of Memories of War. But I did that on purpose because our guy has been going down memory lane with Corinne and everything happening and what happened before all this kicked off. But now we're at the point where we need to focus in on the project, the secret project that's going on in the background. And they call it the Metal Worker Project, but I think I'm going to call it the Metal Man Project. You'll see why. This game, it's good coincidental time that we're playing Front Mission again, because a lot of it's tropes and what you're about to see what the Metal Worker Project is. Get ready to laugh at how old this game is and what the subject matter it's about to tackle. That probably you would argue this game should have been born today, in today's time. But we'll get to that. And see, I've been lurking and getting Tam King on the war crime list. Nice, make my guy collect the ears of it. Wow, Tam King. But, alright, so let me make a save real quick. Also, we need to go to the bar and check the military award one more time for Glenn. Because we're looking for Glenn right now. Crystal Bar. I'm just going to go through these, see if they're going to say anything new. No, same thing. Same thing. Same thing. Okay. Go back to the military award again. Okay, good. Alright. Just wanted to make sure. Although, hold on, let me check one other thing just to be safe. We're not going to go to the mission. I want to go over here. I want to make sure he's not here. Olsen, can you show me the mission intel? Yeah. It didn't show anything. What? What was that? Wait, what did that trigger? What did I just do? See, this is why I came back. What bloody world did I just trigger? See, there's no one here. Weird. There's no button to press mission intel. See, if you had done that in Front Mission 2, there'd now be a button here that says mission intel for the mission going forward. That's weird. It's very weird. But I did go back and at least talk to him. So we triggered whatever that might have been missing. Also, I will never trust the British ever again. We sold those Brits guns and munitions. Also a few Chimeras and Lehman. And guess what America was using when they raided the thing? It's like, they must have had some great tea and we traded LOL. And then probably. Alright, let's try something with the arena real quick, because it might crash, so I'm going to do my outro in a way. I want to go ahead and say, just in case, bye to everyone, and big shout out to Tam King, to Farseer, to Wizard, to Crispy Bacon, and everyone who joined tonight. And there's, of course, big shout out as always to Sealy and to Mad Lad James himself. Show his channel some love. I'm doing this just in case it crashes on me again. I'm not going to do a bunch of battles. I just want to do like 2 battles. I want to compare something to see which is truly better for a machine gun for Gray Fox. So let us do an arena battle real quick. Gray Fox. I mean, I should just do Larry, right? Yeah, because it's the hardest. If you can beat Larry, that's how I've learned with a lot of my crew, since some of them he's like a hard counter to most of my team, except like certain people, because he's maxed out on stats. I do think this is a good take. This will probably get us killed and I'll have to reload, but this is for an experiment, not for any money or anything else. This is just to see something. So that did about that damage. So let me see if I can see the numbers coming up. Well, not if he misses, I won't. So average 38 to 22. We lost, but that's fine. 38 to 22. Roger. So go back. Load the game. Now we're gonna go to the shop. We're gonna give him the PAP 66, which weighs less but the same damage. We're gonna see if if the accuracy is worse or better. Because I may have to take his movement down to 19, so he can use the R Strata G to do as much damage as he can when he's using short range. We're at that point in the game I can't pick and choose too much anymore, because we kind of need to play into the fact we're almost done. So let's try this. Gray Fox, weapons, left hand. Actually, right hand. Oh, but wait. Does it matter? I wonder if you can put a PAP that's in the right hand in the left hand. You know what? This will remind me if this is a thing or not. Because 30 weight versus 32 weight, but the accuracy is supposed to be 2 more on this. So you would think technically he should be doing better, but he is pretty low level, which is why I think that could be the problem. And not the gun, but... Oh no, the weight over. I can't do that anyway. Okay, I'm mine. I'll do it this way then. Alright, PAP 66. Now let's take him to the arena. Entry. Gray Fox. Larry's still 3.6, so the damage is still probably about the same. Let's see. Yeah, see, that's less, technically, I think. He's still not hitting 38. Yes, he died faster. He was more consistent that time. Okay, one last test then. Load. One last test. Set up. Set up, set up, set up. Gray Fox. Weapons left hand, the Estrada G. Well, he's still 20 movement. I might just keep that out of precedence because he's still keeping his movement, but let's go see if it's actually better for him. Or if it's not really making any difference at all and it's just skill. It's just the pilot short range isn't high enough yet to match something like that. So, arena. Entry. Gray Fox. Larry. See, the dent once again, that 3.60 is the same. I think it's pilot. I think it's the pilot. But That does do more damage, though. I do think that that's our final decision on that, though. Yeah, see, I blew off one of his arms this time. But he blew off my best arm, so I'm in trouble. I have to just fight and hope that I get to go first each time. Oh no, I beat him! Ha! So that proves one thing right there. He had a better chance winning with that gun, just in general, even if it didn't show it. And you see how he immediately dropped to 3.42? Because the AI realized he's now a little stronger than he was. Okay, that's staying. That's staying. That's Gray Fox's new machine gun. Is there anybody else I want to modify? What's the Fear have? Oh, Fear's fine. Tommy, you've got your laser back. You're in that now. You're fine there. Rhino's got a banish in his ridiculous arms. Yeah, I think it was just that one if I had to guess. I think that's the only one that's giving me issues. Because you have the Estrada, even though you still have a hard time with it. And your dual Estradas, and we're not even going to talk about how broken you are with these. And you're just a machine gun and a flamethrower, so you're fine. Yeah, I do think overall we've done the right thing. Now here I'm wondering I wonder if Ryuji should have the same upgrade. Let's test him now. Let's test him now. Let's see if that pap for him is pulling the weight against something like Larry. Or not. Or not at all, rather, as they say. Oh, 3.86. Ouchies. Something tells me no. I mean, he gets dual. So because he gets dual, I think just the Estrada might be required anyways, because Estrada's just going to do more damage. Yeah, I still died. Okay. Oh, my control's getting low. Alright, load. Time to load. Shop. I think we're just going to end up with that's just the best machine gun we can have. I think most of my people seem to need to have it now at this point. It just seems strange to not use it, I guess. Yeah, I think, see, once again, because that's your only short-range gun, we need to err on the side of stronger weapon. Ah, but your body can't do that. That's why I never did that. Oh. Ooh, okay. How much over is it going? Hold on, let me see how much I can mid-max this. How much over is it? It's over by 2. So we need to reduce the weight by 2 in order to mid-max the absolute out of that number. That might make his movement drop 17, but that'll be worth it for what I've got going for Raiden. So knees drop by 2. That's by 1. Yeah, but that makes him a tank. A lesser version of the legs he already has? Would I rather do that or a body? Let's just see, that's almost enough. It needs to be 97. Maybe poison. I mean, that would be the simple fix. Less HP, but way more defense. Although this one's even better, he might have to go Ziora. If I'm going to give him that gun, he has to go Ziora. The rat mount just looks cooler though. I just like how it looks. Oh man. Shoobity doobity. Yeah. I think it's gonna have to happen. I think it has to be what it is. And it brought his movement back up, so it'll probably equal back out. Oh no, it's still 19. I could give him another weapon now. Maybe I should. Although I've kind of made you part melee as well, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Leave him like that. That was the only fix we really needed, I think. It at least makes him 19 in movement again. He's now kind of fast again. So let's exit with that change. Let's save both again. Let's do a test real quick on Raiden and his new Ziora. See, now it's 3.6, not 3.8. And because it's dual, this might do a lot. If he doesn't miss, that is. See? Okay. Problem solved. Problem solved. Instant problem solved. I think I'm gonna do this for everybody because I think Solid, this also has the PAP 66, as cool as it is. Let me see if that works for him or not. He's got plenty of room to get another one, to get an upgrade. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Everybody just needs the Estrada when they're coming to machine guns. Alright. Don't you have speed? I think I need to take this flamethrower off because sadly flamethrower is not affected by it. Let me go check something with Keith real quick. I might make JJ and Keith just twins, since they kind of fight together as brothers anyways. The pilot. I want Keith. You see, speed doesn't work for flamethrowers. You also have guide. Maybe I give you a banish. Maybe you need a bazooka. Actually, maybe. Because that means you could help JJ bombing from the back. JJ could literally sit right in front of him, fighting the enemy at close range, and he shoots his bazooka at them supporting. Because he doesn't have switch. He has guide. Because he's partially a long range. Unlike JJ. Yeah, okay. I think one other change I want to make. I'm now in refinement mode for the final boss is what I'm doing. I'm making sure we're airtight for the final boss. Because as much as I like that flamethrower, it does not do any good. It's better for duel. Like if you had duel with that, that'd be really good. You could target the flamethrower specifically at the body and do tons of damage. But with speed, that's kind of pointless. And it's like, his left gun is doing speed, but he only has one other thing using guide. So I think I'm going to give him, because that wouldn't benefit from it either. Let's give him, yeah, a banish. Because this is long range, this will now trigger his guide. And ironically, it's not any heavier than that flamethrower. That's a heavy flamethrower. Holy crap. I don't think that's realistic. I don't think flamethrowers are that heavy compared to a bazooka. But hey, what do I know? So that's Keith's new setup there. Don't need them to be perfect at it, just decent. I'm pretty sure that's everybody. And then liquid never needs to be changed there. Yeah, I think we're good now. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright. Fuel tank. Fuel tank? What are we talking about? Fuel tank? What? Oh, why it's heavier. Yeah, but there is no fuel tank in that. The fuel tank, I'll show you real quick. I'm not going to put it on, but I want to show you the difference. Actually, no, we'll just go to Slayer, because he has one. So, oh, I can't rotate the camera. I wish you could, man. Do you see a fuel tank on that anyway? So, what my assumption is, this has always been my assumption, is that the flamethrower is powered directly by the Wanzer itself. Probably the fuel inside the Wanzer even. So technically the fuel tank is the Wanzer. So there's really, in real life, okay, maybe I could see that. That's why it's heavier. But I think even a fuel tank is still lighter because you're carrying it on your back than trying to lug around like a, what do you call it? A massive bazooka with a rocket in it. Like, look at how humans have to carry the javelin, right? Versus a flamethrower. You're not gonna sit there and tell me that javelin is lighter. Because it's like a or what they call it, a weight distribution thing. Because you can carry the tanks on your back, you can't carry a javelin on your back. Yeah, or even like an RPG, or what is that SPO9 one? The one that like looks like not the javelin, but the Stinger. That's its code name. Like the Stinger is huge, and that's basically what the Banish looks like it's representing. Because if you look at its weapons, let's go to Solidus. That's a freaking Stinger. Stingers are freaking massive. And it's like, unless it's made of fiberglass like the AG. I mean, maybe? But even then, I'm looking at this from a mech standpoint, too. It's like, I don't know. I still think that, into my opinion, something you could carry on your back, and you could use the same principle, just use lighter metals. And it's like, and then once again, the fuel tank is once again lighter again. So it's like the fuel itself is the only weight, if you think about it. Like in a flamethrower, the true weight is the fuel. Everything else is definitely not heavy. But if you mitigate that, then you eliminate that altogether. Whereas the structure of a Stinger plus its ammo is quite dense. Did it good, I guess, I don't know. But, alright, that should be good there. We should all have our stuff. Okay, one last thing I want to do on chat. We're going to go ahead and buy all our items so we don't have to do this on stream tomorrow. The most I might do off stream before we do anything tomorrow is do some pilot training. Get some people way higher than they are now that we got later in the game. Like Gray Fox and them. Make that short range and melee be a lot better. I need to buy items because we've got way more money than we are ever going to spend probably at this point, and we can definitely keep earning a lot more. So I'm going to buy another 32, actually 30 because that's 62 now, of the super repairs. Because we need these eventually. Like once we get to the very final part of this game, supers might become all I put on as repair items, which is why I'm stacking them up in the background to be able to have enough to give everyone nothing but those for repair for their repairs. We're gonna be so high in HP after the next city or 2 cities before the very last battle. Medium and large aren't even gonna start to work at some point as efficiently. Medium's already showing it's not repairing fully anymore either. L probably still does, but there's going to be a point where even L will act like a medium and super will be the L now. So, we haven't used enough acid bombs and we weren't getting too many of those yet. So I'll just get one more extra, top it off at 50. I like to keep my numbers pretty even. Let's get 20 smoke bombs. We spend it quite a lot just to make sure we have all what we need. We'll get 10 flashes, that way it puts it at 40 minimum. 20 mines. And let's restock on these just in case. We want them back up to 60. So 20. And this is... These actually, no. I'm not going to mess with the smalls because we're going to just burn through those anyways. We do not care about those anymore. So those are completely now removed from my mind. I'm only using them for people like Venom and stuff realistically most of the time. We're taking so little damage that they can still use these. But all of that should be good. Oh yeah, chaff. Hold on, wait. 10. 10 chaff. That's already at 60, so that's good. So,
thank you.
And that still didn't even touch our money. Let's sell everything else we're not using. Keep the Estrada. I already don't need a snowman for anybody. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I don't need any of these anymore. I can always buy new ones. Once again, we're at that point in the game. Keeping reserves is no longer mid-maxing needed. Why do I have a firewall? Oh, you know what it is? Oh shit, I just realized. I think I sold shit. Well, looks like Yeehen's staying in the mobile armor for a bit. Oops. At least until the next city. Then I'll redo him again. Because at that point, the mobile armor might not be as effective for the final battles. Whoops! You see, this is what happens when you get way too crazy and overzealous. Oops. Because let me see something. Yeah, because I only have a... Oh no! The pious body's still in there. Was I smart? No, wait. I still have him. I thought I sold him. I will sell the Ziora. But I'm not selling another thing. Okay. Alright, never mind. False alarm. I wasn't that much of an idiot. I thought I was for a second there. I'm not gonna lie. Only sell one of these because I need the other one. I need to keep the other one. No, that don't sell that because that's the backpack that goes with the set for Red Comet. If we need it. Whoops. I thought I did really screwed up there. To be fair, it wouldn't have hurt us. We were fine, but would have been kind of hilarious if I had done that. Almost probably did. I bet you there was part of me that almost did, but I was smart enough to remember. See, same with this, see. Would you want a lighter fuel tank of one stray bullet? And see, that's true too, right? I will say that. The other danger of, even though it is lighter, would you really want a flamethrower? Because all someone has to do is shoot that with a handgun. And if it hits the right spark, you going boom boom. You're going to turn into a ball of fire. So once again, arguably you could say that the Wanzers probably have the fuel tanks inside. Like Farseer said, it's probably internal. That way you don't turn into a ball of fire, giant ball of fire in the city. But it's the same with infantry. Flamethrower tanks, those are also very armored to not cook their users when shot. Yeah, that's true. But it's also another thing, right, that's on top of, like Tam King said, you definitely don't want exposed tanks. Because it's one of the easiest ways to just, well, now you've just napalmed the enemy with their own weapon. Essentially, like you said, self-inflicted. It not literally self-inflicted, but as far as just wearing the tank in the first place out in the open, self-inflicted barbecue. It's like, it's pretty dangerous. I mean, even the salamanders, right, from Space Marines, their tanks for their flamethrowers are built into the gun. Because that would be smarter. In World War II, flamethrower soldiers had a massive mortality rate. I don't doubt it. I mean, even if you could burn a whole trench, it's like, yeah, but it's only going to take one dude getting behind you that you did not see to end you in the next about 5 seconds. So I do agree with that. It probably was ridiculously high mortality rate for that weapon. Or for being a wielder of that weapon, or rather I should say, versus anything else in war. I'd rather have a trench shotgun for that timeline than a flamethrower. At least with a trench shotgun, you can still get that nitty gritty. It's got that bayonet on the front. It's close encounters enough to really deal with the problem really well too. Trench guns were insane for early level shotguns, but at least it's not going to blow up on you if someone shoots at it. So, you know, one hit and boom, and that's if the flamethrower didn't just ring blow up or RNG blow up. Yeah, because the heat, right? Because they were primitive back then too. There is a chance that the tank is going to heat up too much, and you just because you're firing it. Cause it's like what Farseer said. Not only is the mortality rate also from the depth of how easy it is to shoot and kill the weapon itself is stupid dangerous to the user. All that heat in front of you, even though it's being projected away from you, that pure heat and just raw temperature just being consumed around you and heated up at a ridiculous rate. And it's like, so you could argue, if it cooks the tank's metal hot enough, it could ignite and just go kabooey. Once again, self-inflicted barbecue. Oh, that one might be more of an actual explosion than actual napalm and fire releasing onto the person. Like, that one might turn the person into a red mist. But, hey. Flamethrowers, right? You see, I'm back from my expedition and journey across the lands. How was your night, Adnan? Not good. Expedition across the lands, what? We're about to wrap up the stream here soon. We've done all we can do today. We did two good story missions today, and are probably prepared to speedrun this game. And we'll probably beat it this week. If we don't beat it tomorrow, it's 100% getting beat this week. The pace that we've just picked up, it's 100% happening this week. The end of Front Mission 1 will be this week, most likely. Then we can start Front Mission 2. At least until 3 gets here. When 3 gets here, I want to be warned to everyone, we're still going to finish 2. But this is kind of like a time thing, where we're going to get as far as we can into 2. But 2's story is not as important. Like, 2's story it still has places that will contribute to knowing some things for Front Mission 3, but most of it's politics. The rest is not really character related, it's not incident related, and the OCU themselves are not as, I mean, they're there, but they're not as predominant into, as far as like being against this secret mystery faction kind of situation. It's not as on the nose with that as 1 is and 3 is. So 1 is more important to 3's story than 2 is, because we are playing the JDF basically in 3, which is a direct, smaller civilian offshoot of another version of the Japanese factions that OCU is from. Let's see. Depends on the side. That field them. American flamethrowers were pretty good at clearing Japanese tunnels and fortifications in public. Well, yeah, they're effective, but that doesn't make them less of a literal bomb on your back. I don't think that matters between American and German and otherwise. I don't think that there was a superior flamethrower. I'm gonna be honest on that. I think, yeah, sure, maybe we had a better effective one. Maybe mechanically it didn't blow up as much on its own. And probably cut, and like you said, cleared pretty good trenches. But it doesn't make it any less of a problem. Really, overall. Let's see, it is strange to take an expedition. Is it strange to take an expedition or not? Well, I mean, it depends on what the expedition is for. It's as said, depends on the side that makes them. American flamethrower tanks were heavy. Well, we're not talking about tanks, though. We're not talking about vehicles. Vehicles don't count. Even, like, we're talking about people. Like, we're talking about infantry. Like tanks are a different beast. When you put a weapon like that on a car, or some sort of a vehicular device, the rules kinda aren't the same at that point. It's still dangerous. It still could be maybe the tank blows up inside the tank, and then or the fuel tank blows up inside the tank, and everyone's set on fire. Let's see. World War II footage. Oh, you're talking about where the fuel tanks are located. I'm pretty sure most of them were just standardly on the back, even for the Americans. I don't think there were too many variants of flamethrowers in World War II. World War II footage of them in action is terrifying. There's just something about fire that scares the living out of humans. Well, it's naturally one of the killers in nature that can kill us. I equate that to the same thing as an animal, right? You'll be more afraid of a bear ripping you apart even though you probably should be afraid of a human doing this too, than a human doing it, right? It's gonna trigger more fear receptors if you see a bear in front of you than a human. So it's probably the same difference. It's the brain going, holy shit, what are we doing with this? This could easily turn around and destroy me in 10 seconds. Now, of course, this is a joke. It's like the wind blows wrong and that could end you. So it's like, I do think, like I said, flamethrowers are great for what they were back then. But once again, without efficiency changes, like they have better ones today, mind you. But even then, it's such a high risk for infantry. Vehicles, it's more reliable. It's definitely more apt to put it on a vehicle. But infantry, I don't think I'd ever justify it fully, unless it was a machine. You see, they were backpack types. That's what I'm saying. But Farseer says that depends on how armored the tank is. But I'm like, you couldn't make them too armored. See, here's where the logic of that breaks, and why I'm gonna kind of hurt your feelings a little bit on this. The American ones were no better than anybody else's. And the reason for this is weight. The only way you could ever make one of those things armored enough and better enough to take the shot is now you have to make it harder on the person who's wielding it. They now have to carry basically an armored fuel tank. It's not happening. It's just not. And it's like, guarantee you could kill most fuel tanks with a handgun. American or otherwise. You see, I'm pretty sure flamethrowers were used clearing bushes and jungles. They were used for trenches mostly, but Vietnam they were probably used for jungles. But let's see, as for the rat holes, mustard gas less explosives actually crawling in the holes were better since the Japanese had tunnels. Yes, but we weren't allowed to use mustard gas though, Sealy. That's you know that's against the rules, right? Not against, it's like, because we were using like basically halon gas. It's like that was way worse than mustard gas. And it's like, so technically no. Now explosives, yes. But we're talking about World War I to World War II. There wasn't this much advanced equipment except for the ones that got outlawed. So I still think the best way to clear a rat hole or something like that during that era was still a flamethrower, even with the risk. But grenades maybe, but even grenades can be faulty, because let's say there's several walls inside the bunker or a rat hole. Let's see, there's another layer. The grenade might only blow up the first layer and not even hit the person in the hole. So there was definitely a lot of rule bending and war crimes. There definitely was, but it wasn't openly used. That's why it's like, I wouldn't say that it was our primary like use. Be careful with that one, Sealy, because some people might get mad at you for saying that out loud. I don't disagree in some of those fashions, but according to public knowledge, that's not something you do. And so, yeah, Agent Orange and Nam, yep. That's what I'm saying. You don't openly, even though it's true, it is kind of frowned upon to kind of say that was just the okay thing. You were just talking about the mustard gas and all that, that's how they cleared holes. But mustard gas is acquainted to the same thing as Agent Orange and Nam, along with other things. You say that out loud and you say that we were doing that as the U.S., yeah, you might get slapped a little bit, big guy. Now, I'm not saying we weren't doing that. I'm one of the more sound minds that I don't believe even the U.S. was innocent. But just, like I said, it's crazy. See, Ardot, me and Celia are talking about the island hopping campaign against the Japanese in the Pacific. I don't think we even used them in Europe. Even then, it's not like you have people out here openly kind of protesting and saying that was the norm. Once again, you are accurate. I'm just doing this for your own protection, that's all. Be careful with that one. Because that can bring drama on someone. Like, I'm fine and you can say it all you want in my chat. But if you were to say this out in the open, out there, with how tense and way things have gotten in this country, be very careful. Because people have gotten really hardcore. So, and it's gone on both sides of the spectrum. Ones who see America as not the thing that that they believe they say it is, like some cultures, and then you have the hardcore ones who are all America, yeah, who may not like that sentence. It's like we were talking about skulls in specific, but Ardnot, my question is, how are you cleaning a rat hole that extends for miles with a flamethrower? Infantry, Sealy. Now, I'm not saying we didn't do that. Once again, I don't disagree with you. But you need to be careful with that sentiment. Because to say that's what we did the entire time, even if it's true, is a bit dangerous precedence. That's all I'm saying. See, you don't need to clear it out, Sealy. You destroy the entrance and trap anyone inside. Yeah. And it's like, and I agree with Tam King, and then you just burn it out as you walk through. So, or you could just bury them. Like I said, explosives were allowed. Like, grenades make sense. This is something that is, even though one could argue one is just as cruel as the other in a different way, but that's just semantics at the end of the day to me. But grenades are what mostly were used. You just blow the shit up and let it bury them. And so that's more likely what was done majority of the time. I'm not saying we didn't do other things. No one is innocent. But I wouldn't go out around saying we as Americans just went around gassing Japanese. You see, didn't some have literal compartments filled with shovels and food? That wouldn't matter, Celia. And a big enough explosion blows that all apart. That does not matter. You hit that with an artillery shell, that shit, you trust me, you ain't taking out. You could do TNT, battleship rounds, artillery rounds. Well, you literally said in your sentence that the most common thing we used, so I'm going to read this verbatims. As for the rat holes, mustard gas / explosives are, and actually crawling in the holes were better since the Japanese tunnels went for miles. That language says you prefer that you said you made that sound like the preferred weapon was gas. That's what that's going to be read like, Celia. You got to understand language in that when you're communicating. You're talking with someone who, I'm doing this for your benefit so you don't step in a rabbit hole later, metaphorically. We don't live in a world anymore that anything is just willy-nilly anymore. You have to be careful now. And it's like, so... Let's see, the explosives waves can travel far in the tunnel and turn anyone inside into mist. Yeah. See, like I said, explosives were the primary, and like I said, that part was accurate. But to say gas at all, that could get you in trouble. That, like, just the word gas anything when it comes to weapons in war, they are frowned upon as much as nukes. So that can get you in trouble in a conversation to someone who's not as calm as I am. That's just for me teaching you to be careful with that. Communication is key. When you want to articulate something, you got to be careful how you articulate it. Articulation is what keeps you out of trouble. So, you didn't do anything wrong necessarily. This is just me looking out for you and with the way the world is starting to bend. And see, so the Stewart Satan flame tank is off limits. No, it's fire. Fire's not off limits. Fire's just dangerously stupid to use for yourself and your opponent. But fire is not off limits. But the reason why gas, and I'm going to touch on this only once, the reason why gas is so frowned upon to be talked about at all is because of what a certain German regime did with theirs. When you use the word even gas at all, a lot of people jump off the cliff real fast. Because it's like World War II was brutal. Yes, it was. Particularly Pacific Islands. So like I said, I don't disagree with what Seeley says about possibly that did happen. But without having facts on it, don't just proclaim it. It's for safety measures for anything when you're dealing with anything in that fashion. Like, we can talk about it all day on here, but this is just me giving you a foreboded warning to not everyone's going to be so kind and so understanding and actually understand what you meant. I always break things down from it's going to sound strange. I don't mean this on you, just everyone else out here. I always break down when someone says something on what a stupid person is going to hear. Like what they would have heard you, what they would have thought you said. Like what would have a stupid person thought out of that sentence? They would have went to the same conclusion. So you have to be careful to protect yourself. And see, there's actually evidence our Marines were taking. I mean, I know that definitely happened. But that, you could argue that happens in general in war. That happened in World War II. Maybe not skulls directly, but that happened in World War II. Like, I'm pretty sure the movie that the Inglourious Bastards is based off of, they were taking trinkets. Like, they were taking, like, watches and things like that. It's not skulls, but it's the same principle. I hate to say that, but that's a natural inclination of humans on that one. That's pretty accurate. But we do have evidence that that did happen. But we were a weird beast at that time. So, we gave a lot of them back, but I don't think we gave them. We probably don't even know where they all are. Like, we probably gave back the ones we even know where they are. Like, this is where the more sadder part kind of goes in that story. I don't think it was that the U.S. just didn't give them all back. I just don't think they know where half of them probably are with how many probably deaths there were. So, it's one of those more darker things that you kind of have, you give what you can back to make up for what happened, and you just let the other lie. And move forward from there. But, like I said, I would say I don't think they're holding them back, though. I think it's more of just too many to probably even know where most of the real ones even were. What ones we probably kept is probably the ones that got returned. Or if the trophy takers say they have them. I mean, that's true too. It could be just individuals who kept on. There's a million things that could play into where the rest of them ended up. Lost during the war, kept by people who just won't say anything and or just want to keep the skull in their house and not say what it's from. And it's like there's many different things that because like I said, here on this channel, I'm fine with talking about darker subjects, but I always like to caution all my Guardians in the Guardian Corps to be consensus and careful to how you handle that outside of here. And so, but there could have been some who just held on to them. Like Tam King said, World War II was a very quiet but brutal. And I mean, what I mean by quiet is there's still so much we don't know about World War II in general from all factions' perspectives that I call it the quiet, brutal war. It wasn't quiet as far as a war openly, but as far as like what went on during the war from all factions, from all sides, probably one of the most brutal wars of our history, at least so far, at least. Hopefully it don't get topped. That's something I've never hoped to ever have to hope for our species, and hope that our species never experiences anything like that again, or at least on that level. I mean, I know world war is probably inevitable, sadly, with everything going on at some point. It depends. I'm hoping that's, wrong and that we won't go into world war, because it's not going to be good for nobody. But I do hope that even if we do kick off and we do end up getting into a conflict, I hope we never, and I've always prayed this, that we never experience what we were like in World War II fully ever again. Because I do think that was the worst part of us coming out at the worst portion. Like, even World War I, as cruel as it was, as well, because there's some hidden truths about that one too, I still think II is worse overall. I think II just ruined so many lives overall and was so brutal from all sides. It was a whole nother thing. That's why it should be remembered as an example of what the frick not to do. And it's like, didn't islands get bombarded for days by warships? Yes, they did. I can answer that one too. You're talking about during the island campaigns. Yes. Like I said, there was a lot of death that happened in those islands. I won't say specifically what caused and what caused certain deaths and what caused here and there, because We don't truly know the numbers of any of them specifically, but what matters is those islands were a corn playground, is the nicest way I can put it. Especially considering the skull thing that was happening. It's like, it literally turned into a corn battleground. Like, that was legit Warhammer levels. What I miss about something about? There were trials, so yeah. But technically so did the Allies. Temking's right. Like I said, we were the weirdest, cruelest, most brutalist versions of ourselves during this time. We accepted a lot of BS that we did. And once again, I could almost equate, it was like a real life corn PvP battle arena had been created. Blood for the blood god, skull for the skull thrones. That's the only thing anyone ever knew at that moment. That's the only program that seemed to be running, is what it felt like. So we do have an estimate on how many shells were used, no? Probably. Well, I mean, who's to know if it's truly true? But we do, yes. I would imagine we do, at least, or I don't know why we wouldn't. If we didn't, man, if we didn't, then we were more unhinged than I thought. But I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if we didn't, but something tells me we did. We did keep track of that. Most time we do. Hell, most time it's a pride thing, right? Keeping track of how many rounds or shells you've used to see if you were efficient or not, and winning the battle. Like I said, corn mentality was just all over the world at that time. Which, once again, that red is starting to seep right up to the surface again. That's why I'm a little nervous. And it's like, and it's happening even in, like, certain places here, and that corn, blood for the blood god's getting back to that level again. Seems that Nurgle and Zeech and Slanesh are taking a back seat slightly again. And that's what it seems like today is starting to slowly build to. Especially with all the things going on with... I'll throw this on my end of the world. Minnesota. But, what's been going on with the rioters. Note I didn't call them something else. I called them rioters. And in some case, probably even terrorists. And then you got the worldwide scale. You got the drug lords we're fighting with and trying to body during war and like with everything going on there. Then you got Ukraine, and it's like, and then you got now Greenland, and then you got. Although I think Taiwan is the smaller out of all of these. Taiwan. The Middle East. So, you see how Granddaddy Corn seems to be getting a little powerful again. So, see, don't be a driven prisoner of the Soviet Union near the end of the war. Trust me, like I said, we were crazy back then. All of us were. Says we used 7.5 million tons of artillery shells. That's a lot. That's a lot. Like I said, that's a corn number. Holy crud, man. What in the world? That's like orc and corn levels of taka 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 taka. Oh yeah. We living in a powder keg. I agree. One sparking, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Corn's in control right now. He's definitely sitting in the throne. I've always kind of equated our personality and the tension of the world to the different Chaos Lords of 40k. Korn is definitely sitting in the throne right now. It's one little spark, and we've got another blood war, another blood feud, another blood for the blood god situation developing. And see, as for infantry ammo, we used and made around 47 million. I'm telling you, man. Daka. And it's like, and what's scarier, we can do twice that now. that's what people I should be worried about. So that was during a time when we were young. Now we can send drones, robos, mass productions on levels that make you blush. I'm like, it's like I said, it's like that corn tension's a bit high. And it's not helping the internal conflicts going on. Because I do think, and this is all I'll say, there was a bit of fluff going on against, I think, allies for a while. I think that there was some sort of, this is not fact, what I'm about to say. This is just an observation with everything been going on and these crazy, rioters and terrorists, like little crazy people doing what they're doing and attacking people, beating people half to death, invading churches now. I'm saying it all on purpose so it can become out to know that that's why you should not treat these people like protesters. They are not. And it's like, and that's kind of part of my issue with that conflict, is that I think, in my opinion, my government needs to say enough is enough. And just, I'm trying to be as nice with these words as I can, but roll over it. I'm serious. Too many people are going to die if this continues on any further that are civilian based. We're probably not even a part of this crazy, I'm gonna call them a cult even at this point. And it's like, with the way they're behaving. So it's like, the internal conflicts don't help any, and I somewhat blame my current government. Like, I support them. I voted for them. But I do think they need to be using an emperor's fist right now. This is not something you play with. We're talking about actual U.S., not like the scam artists and all the illegals and all that. We're talking about actual U.S. citizens are now getting killed and caught in the crossfire. Weapons are being stolen. We're going to literal PvP server level of this should not be a United States state. Which they did the right thing cutting away their funding and all that for certain types of cities, as you call them, or sanctuary states as you call them now, because I think I think we've gotten to a point in reality that's BS. I know some people might not like that take, but I don't think we should be offering any sort of special bullshit treatment to some state because it's called a sanctuary state for some sort of thing that it's using to harbor illegals. Sorry. It's like, there are innocent illegals out there. But, that being said, we're at a point where because conflict has been created over this, it has to be done and dusted. Even if there's sadly innocent ones that technically weren't doing anything wrong, probably getting sent away. Because me and Tim King talked about that. I do think that because we've allowed death and destruction to seep in and corrupt little politicians, not from lead government, from Minnesota, politicians in Minnesota, basically abuse the system and turn this into a death march, essentially, to them. And I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about them. They're trying to make us look like the bad guys when they're the ones agitating the people as politicians to go out here and die for a thing that's not even real, to keep this politician in power, keep this politician his money, his drug lord, warlord connections that we basically know they have. Maybe not officially, but one can kind of go with common sense at a certain point, that if you're truly an American politician and America is the first thing on your mind, you wouldn't be doing all this. So, traitor is what comes to mind. So, they arrested the people who stole the guns? Good. At least they got them. I didn't hear about that. I'm glad. They need to be talking more about this. There's also a little bit of too quietness sometimes going on, I think, from the larger federal government. They need to be also announcing more of that openly, like constantly. We got this one, we got this one, we got this one, we got this one. This will show that their system, for the ones who are being terrorist-like, are being destroyed, and that you won't last much longer. And so, and it's like, the U.S. itself, let's read what Seeley was saying. I mean, all the American infrastructure was made to supply front lines. U.S. itself is a giant factory ready to be flipped on in the war times. The major roads that cross our countries was created with wartime in mind, too. No? Yes, it was. Yes. 100%. 100%. And because we have a president who's not ignoring that anymore, because that's also another statement. Technically, the U.S. is suited for that kind of infrastructure. But a certain political party before, that had power before, I don't want to get too diggy, don't want to dig too deep, but the certain political party we had before that's lost their damn mind, is basically put that on hold. They had basically shut down majority of American factories and was sending it all out overseas. Now, there is a certain portion you want to do this to keep peace. It's a tactic to keep peace in wartime or keep war from happening. But there's also a certain level where you don't fully sell out all of your supply line to foreign people, foreign nations, foreign whatever. Because then that sets your country up to easily be destroyed during a wartime, because now you know your infrastructure wasn't ready, even if it is big enough. You can't just flip the switch on. So something that big, it takes time. So this means that it almost got stagnated out. But once again, thanks to, and once again, I know people may not like that I support him, but thanks to Trump and thanks to our current administration, that same factory system has reignited. Now, one could argue that's a bad sign for war, but at least you could argue, well, at least we're not going to be caught with our pants down either. So it'll be more of a controlled war and not just crazy chaos. Which is what I think these insurrection-type people are doing. They are there from some sort of other thing. This is, once again, not fact. This part I can't confirm. But the coincidence is there. I mean, I don't believe in coincidence. And is it just a coincidence that Minnesota has one of the largest illegal Somalian populations, and they're all running shell companies? I don't think I even need a piece of paper at that point to tell me what's going on. Seriously. You'd have to be an absolute brick or an NPC to not notice what that looks like and what that, like, it just makes me laugh, man, but also makes me sad, because I hate when our larger system doesn't hit this in the face faster. Yeah, the only problem is keeping them factories supplied with materials. It would take something like Greenland. Okay, Tim King, I see what you did there. You're not wrong. I see what you did there, Tim King. That was a good one. I like that one. See, that's how you do it. That's how you jab, but not play too hardball. That was perfect. 100% Tam King. Also, one could argue, and I'll play a little jab as well, you know, one could argue you could also get a bunch of supplies if you maybe further south. Like I said, people think he's stupid. Nah, bro, nah, you have no idea. It's like that man is way more intelligent than many people give him credit for, man. I need to give it. I wish, like, if I ever got to meet him, I want to gift him a green cape. He won't understand what it means, but I will. It's like if I ever got to meet our president, and I would be so honored. But I'd have to get it's like, here, I got you this cool looking green cape, Mr. President, for as honor, as a gift from me to you. Trust me, it means something great. It's like, bro. It's we need you, Greenland. You should feel flattered. You'll be rich. I mean, technically, I have to say, I hate to say it, even though as dark as that is, as long as you, as long as, like, this is the one thing you can argue in the world, whether it's good or bad, right? The U.S. definitely, you know, or now, once again, before everything almost happened, kind of is carrying that. What was that? Daddy Warbucks in the old days? People used to call the rich boys a Daddy Warbucks. If you know what that's a reference to, good on you. That's an old one. But it's like basically the Daddy Warbucks of the earth. I still believe if the big one goes off, all of us are meeting the sun day one. Oh yeah, no, if that ever happens, that's why I don't think that'll happen, Farseer. I think we will see a war, sadly, maybe down the line. I don't want a war, and I don't think we should war, but sometimes certain things are just inevitable. So, especially as tensions and, like I said, certain things boil over. And as Tam King made the jab, and I made the jab to certain territories that I know Daddy Warbucks has got its eye on. So... But I mean, there's always a possibility that we could all die of nuclear fire. There's always that. If the big one goes off, we all just hit the red button and we all go up in flames. But something tells me greed, this is where I kind of, and this is where natural human instinct kind of kicks in. The irony is I think greed is more powerful than survival in some ways with our humanity. So I actually think because of greed alone, even though it's not a good emotion to have at all, ironically you could argue at least that's the one dark emotion that it's not likely to press the button because you can't be greedy in a dead world. See what I mean? So greed fights survival to a certain extent over power through corruption. Because you could argue like certain places that might get backed into the corner, maybe they try to launch. But I think that the greed on the mass majority of no matter what country you're talking about, whether it be from US to Russia, that even no matter if either of these got backed into a corner, I still don't think that the mass majority of people still part of this system. They would probably prefer, even if it would suck, because once again, you get to live in this scenario. So greed and survival now working hand in hand, I think majority of people would go, no, we're not letting the crazy people kill us all. Because I'd rather live under another nation than let these lunatics, and I'm not saying me as an American live under, I wouldn't rather that, I prefer America. But if America was toppled for some reason and it lost and got conquered, gosh forbid, I'd rather that than nuclear fire. It's like you get to live at least mostly, at least if you hope. Depends on how brutal the war really ended up being. If the other nation spares you or not, whoever takes your land. If they're willing to let you stay there as long as you capitulate. I still think if that's a possibility, I'd rather that than nuclear end. Then we all die. Then what's the point? It's like, if that happens, I'm going to NASA and sneaking on a rocket. I mean, even if you could launch, Sealy, where are you going and how would you get enough food and supplies to last you if you managed to get into space and somehow live? You realize the logistics of that. Even if you could get some sort of NASA rocket shuttle and get out of the world, how would we, like, even a rich person, right? You could argue, oh, the rich probably have some sort of plan. I'm like, I don't think so. It's like, I think that logistics, just math alone says they just fucking couldn't do it. Because the numbers don't add up. And it's like, it's just not enough. Even for less people. Because now you have no way to replenish. And no matter how much you have, without replenishment, your good is dead. And we don't exactly have replicators yet. So, now if we had that from Star Trek, then, you know, then the game changes. But we don't have that. And see, I will say this: in the Cuban Missile Crisis, only one Soviet officer stopped the Union from nuking the U.S. I heard about that, but once again, that's all it takes, because it's survival instincts. It's common sense. When your brain kicks in and realizes, well, wait a minute, if I press this button, they press the button, and then they press the button, and then they press the button, and then we're all dead. Then the only thing that matters is at that point, the only thing laughing is the sun. Who wins there? This is why I think, even though nuclear catastrophe is how we've kept war away, I actually think that this is a testament to why World War III is starting to creep up. I think we've gotten to a point in society where I think we all know we're never going to shoot each other with them. And that's a problem in its own right, because it means the gloves are coming off. Because we now know no one's going to capitulate to nuclear fire. We'd rather just have open war death than nuclear fire. So there is a bit of worry to that even though we have nukes, and it's not like they've been overpowered or completely nerfed or made useless, it's not like that's a thing, but I think it's more of a mentality thing. We all know, we've become too much of a general consensus as a species that we know no one dares do this, no matter who you are. There's only one man on this planet I even think is crazy enough to do it, and China would kill him before he would do it. And so it's like, I just don't think it's a thing anymore. And that's why I think we're seeing this. Apparently the safest place on Earth during nuke exchange is Australia, New Zealand, Iceland, Argentina, due to their distances from potential targets. True. That's actually a good point. That's also why I think, you know who was on that list, by the way, Tam King? It's like, you know, it's like, I have my assumptions with that kind of stuff, but I still think that I think we've reached as a species, we just know that who dares do it? Then we all die, and then no one wins. So what? So who gets to keep the greed and the gold and the power and the money and the na. See my point? That's why I think war is more likely, actually, because I think that we've gotten to that point that it's not really a threat anymore, because no one dare try it. They may say it as a threat to try to escalate the threat and try to keep someone from moving in on them. But here's the thing, I think we're at a point that I'd call that bluff every time, because I don't think they have the balls to do it. Because it means we all die, like I said. Russia loses, China loses, US loses, Britain loses, all of the European Union loses, Middle East loses, everywhere. Now, of course, like Tam King just said, Australia has a chance at least to survive. But here's what I think that they'll do to Australia out of merit. Because of Australia's ties to the Allies and US and Britain put together, I think anything from, let's say in a bad scenario that BRICS and Allies just started shooting nukes at each other. They destroy Australia's landmass just to make sure no one can go to it. They'd cover it in nuclear radiation. They wouldn't be doing it just to destroy the cities. They'd fire enough of them that they'd make sure it'd be fucking unlivable. So it's like, so this is what I mean, that there's no such thing as safe. If one of us shoots, we all die. So it's like, it was because an error he used common sense. Yeah, he used common sense. The others didn't want to believe him, but he had higher authority and used his brain to think. Yeah, and that's another thing, is tensions in that, is people losing their mind and thinking, it's actually happening. We have to keep that from being a thing too, because that would be more likely to cause a nuclear disaster than open war. Would be the mistake situation. But even then, one could argue, if it was launched, if it was said it was a mistake immediately after launch, at least the others could answer this and actually help them shoot it down. So like I said, it's one of those things where I think our survival and greed put together keeps us from wanting, will keep us for forever from using these things, unless once again some sort of oddity occurs. But the likelihood of the oddity is not that good, compared to just they'd rather open war and kill each other that way, especially with robots now starting to become more and more of a thing. Like, we're getting into that level. So, proxy wars, you know, stuff like that. There is one place safe. Read one of my previous messages. Hold on. Let's see, how far back was it? As horrid as it is, ain't Florida and the rest of the coastline on the side safe from invasion? Wait, hold on, what? Let's see, as horrid as it is, ain't Florida and the rest of the coastline on that side safe from invasion? It depends on who's doing it. I mean, maybe from Russia and China possibly, but not from Cuba and all the others. So it depends on who's doing it. You see, I bet on Florida's detaching itself from worldly affairs and sinking back into the ocean. Yeah, I meant something realistic, Sealy. Sealy, our naval bases are there. It's getting nuked. Well, he was talking about an unrealistic scenario. Florida turning into Atlantis and sinking into the ocean where no nuke can reach it. Because I will say that'd be your only option. You could go underwater, but do you really want to live like that as a species for the rest of your life? Then we just fight each other with submarines underwater. What's the fucking difference? You see, the seed vault Wanzer. Maybe, but you think you're gonna fit that many humans in that? And even if the elite did something and went to the seed vault to survive that, they'll probably kill each other on the inside. Like I said, there's a misconception on safety when it comes to humans. One thing, not even just the nuke, just the one thing about humans. There's a reason why I keep coming back to the joke when it comes to aliens. Frick aliens, we're the scariest thing in this universe. Like, until aliens show up and body us and show that they're bigger and badder and they exist, we're the scariest thing in this galaxy. Hands down. So it's like, no matter what scenario you put us in, there's a high likelihood that it's gonna just do the same. But anyways, I think if the nukes does happen, we'd only use enough to hurt our enemies but not kill the world. But how do you keep that though? See, my problem with that logic, I could see what you're going for, but how do you keep your enemy from just answering back in full fold, and then you have no choice? So you see my point on that's called escalation at its finest. It's like the moment you use any nuclear deterrent at all, this is why Russia may have threatened it but never truly hit Ukraine with a nuke, even though they threatened it, because they knew what that meant. Once again, you can't just fire a few. And it's like, you fire a few, they fire more, then you fire more, then they fire more, then you fire more. It's a catastrophe on all scales. This is why it has always been so far, until machines might replace it one day. It is our most dastardly, besides chemical warfare, but that's a whole nother bag of worms we're not going to talk about. And that's to me more scary than nuclear warfare, because at least with chemical warfare you actually could curtail that, but it should not be ever used either. But because once again, you still kind of create the same effect. unless you guarantee you wipe out every single opponent, they're going to do the same right back to you. So it's like, it's just like being in a fist fight. It's just the rules of engagement do not change, no matter what level we're talking. A street fight, a street fist fight, to a worldwide war. And it's like, so, alright, but if some insane group gets their hands on a nuke and use it, but that's different. If they do that, the insane group just gets wiped out. That's the China situation I spoke of. There's a certain faction that China overrules and heads over. We all know who I'm talking about. And we're not talking about China themselves. They're more level-headed in that way. It's a certain smaller Asian country that's near China and near one that we also control, basically. If that kind of scenario happened, that dude's getting wiped out. He may do some damage somewhere, but the entire world is going to do like they did with the old day Hitler himself. They'll all just kill him. They'll use him as a pincushion. They'll actually, to be fair, that's a bet. If you really want my opinion, I've said for the ages, longest now, that the best way I think we could keep World War III fully from happening is if something happened with that place that I'm speaking of, and China ended up seeing things a little differently, and had to step in themselves. Because I think if that happened, I do think that would change China's minds in certain ways. And if we help them do this, but let's say this did happen, and China and U.S. talked with each other and said, U.S. basically offering, we could Maduro him, and China goes, we wouldn't take the country. North Korea would not be touched. I'll say it out loud now. But if we allowed China to have it, that's a pretty good deal, I think. I think that's a pretty peaceful making offer there. And it's like, so one could argue, you want that to happen. You want one of these crazy loons to try to do something stupid. Because they're not the they're not the Russian government, they're not the China government, they're not the US government, they're not the European Union. If you that's the best case scenario. Because if one of those guys pops off, all the others are gonna dogpile him, or her, or it, or whatever. Doesn't freaking matter who or what it is. That will be instantaneously treated with Hitler level logic. 100%. I actually think that'd be our best bet to make peace, is if that kind of craziness happened with someone. Or anyone. It could be hell, you could argue it could happen from the south from us. Something from the drug lord regions. If one of them did something stupid like that, it instantaneously guarantees the situation has changed. But when it comes to nukes, you need to go all out, all in, or not at all. And that's why I think that if Crazy, I'm gonna call him it, if Crazy Kim actually did do some bullshit like that without China's permission, China would body him. Probably with the same force. Just to send a message to the rest of the world, we did not agree with this. Do not end the world. It would be almost an understanding like situation if they'd be so scared of dying with them, they'd kill them themselves. That's how that works. Survival brain don't give a crap. It's like, but see, think the Russians know where all the Soviet lost active nukes are? No, they don't probably. But once again, it wouldn't matter unless Russia themselves fired them. Like I said, unless one of the big boys does this, I think a smaller one would just be treated like Hitler and all the other ones would beat on it. And they would be, and then the governments of the world, to kind of quell the tension that's been going on in the world, would use that as a punching bag. Because one could argue with how brutal World War II actually was, that maybe Hitler actually ended up being not in a good way, of what I'm about to say, but a blessing in disguise because it gave a target for majority everybody, and Japan somewhat too. And it's like Japan, less so as Hitler. I will say Japan, I think, just, they wanted those islands. They wanted US to get the hell out of there. And that just ended up being what it was. But with, like, the mass majority of what the war was focused on was the Nazis. So, one could argue because they were a crux and a powder keg to focus on, the World War didn't get as bad as it could have even, probably. And then we're talking about the brutalness that is World War II could have been worse. So I do think that some sort of, one could call it a proxy. I'm not saying literally a proxy, but like in spiritual stance or explanation, a proxy for everyone to put their attentions towards. So, who knows? I still think that would save us more than just open war and something getting wrong and one of the bigger boys do something. It's like I said, it is the more safer alternative. But Italy, Finland, Bulgaria, Thailand are being ignored. They are. But I also think that they still have old ties with a certain other country that could be helping them too. And I don't mean like one of the big boys, someone who got wounded during World War II because they had to rebuild. And we've been seeing them in the news a lot lately. And I'm not saying they're going to be a problem either. I think they have realized partially of what happened back then was correct, but part of it was wrong. Like what the Nazis and Hitler did were evil. But what started and created, and this is what people don't analyze or think about, what started and created that party in the first place, and I'm going to say one word, and if you don't believe me, do your research. What started that party to begin with, if you look into it, was immigration. Unfeathered immigration. There is a certain limit you can push people that they become threatened, and that doesn't mean they answer in the right way either. There is sometimes the answers that are not good when you answer back, but which is why I said what they did was evil when it happened, especially to the Jewish people and all that. It's, well, to anyone who didn't support the Nazi regime, to be fair, at that time, but it's like you have to look beyond, like, oh, the Nazis were bad, yes, but what brought them into existence? Things don't just birth out of frickin' nowhere, and I hate it when people do that. And it's like, even a villain, it doesn't come from nothing. He is molded into a villain by things around him. There's even a song about that. It's like, but anyways, not agreeing with you, just making a general statement. Wait, agreeing with me on what? Huh? What do you mean? I mean, you don't have to agree. That's fine. What are you talking about, though? Huh? This is why I need to do it in stages. So I can have better discussions. Reminds me of the MC's plot in Code Geass. I have watched that anime, and you're right. Code Geass is an amazing anime, by the way. But it's like that. It's like certain things are created out of other things, but there's no such thing as born from nowhere. It's like the same argument they use for certain. They try to pretend that certain preferences in life are just always there. You knew them when you left the womb. No, you didn't. Let's see, nothing. I'll be returning to RimWorld. Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine. I was curious because I wasn't sure. Because I like to hear other perspectives. Like, me and Tam King don't always agree on everything either. I just like to hear the other perspectives to kind of bounce it off the wall a little bit. Because the more you do that, the more you get in the actual fact area between the two possible perspectives. Where it becomes more about what's in the middle, because that's probably where the truth is. That neither side's truly correct. And that's kind of what I emphasized with Germany and the difference between what Nazi Germany did as a result versus what put them in that scenario. So, and this is why I think that some groups are trying to make us look like that, but not realizing, trust me, you don't know what that's like. We've been so softballed with this that I think that's why it's gotten out of hand. But if they did this in any other country, what they've been doing in Minnesota, they'd be dead. And it's like, and that's kind of something a lot of people have been trying to tell everyone, like, tell these crazy people in Minnesota that, bruh, this isn't, you need to stop calling your U.S. government officials and ICE officers and police officers Nazis. Trust me, they're not Nazis. You would know it if they were. It's just crazy. But, oh, you reminded me, Farseer. What is your news? Oh, for RimWorld, yeah. But that's alright, Farseer. You don't have to tell me if you don't want. I just like to bounce off. Like, when someone doesn't agree, I like to see if I'm overstepping, and maybe I got that a little off, and maybe I need a fresh perspective. Now, there are still certain things that I still believe that, for me at least, personally, that are kind of set in stone, but I still like to hear it. I'm not like a lot of these, because that's what we used to do as a species, or here in America at least. That's the difference that sets you and me, Farseer, apart from the people like in Minnesota who don't hear but one voice. So, you see, we sold people guns, and those guns are being used on us. Oh, 100%. That happens with everybody, though. Like, how did I put this? All nations across the board, I'm going to play fair on this, from the U.S., once again to Russia, have probably done this. And they've probably been turned on them, too. They've probably had some of these people they sold these to, turn them on them. But that's what happens when you sell people that kind of stuff. I mean, I don't disagree with that. Why would you think I don't disagree with that? Or, excuse me, why would you think I didn't agree with that? I know that's the thing. But I will say there is a certain level that most of it is still certain areas and certain places that are going on in other worlds, but in other parts of the world is what I'm going to say, not other worlds. But, I mean, you are right. It's the answering Sealy. But that's what it's like in real life, so. You see, at least it ain't the tanks, right? It's probably everything, Sealy. When it comes to RimWorld, I think, has a really good grasp on the chaos that reality can have. And what we're like. So I'm going to say all of it. Because, you know, if you ain't smart with one piece of a tech, you're probably not smart with the other when selling it. It's fantasy or real life otherwise. Yeah, see? Definitely the tanks. 100%. 100%. Oh, I've been Tony Stark selling off some things, apparently. I think the whole colony's doing that. It sounds like all of us are doing equally terrible things in the RimWorld colony. Guess that's probably have to be fair. Also, if Farseer, whenever you do, you said it would be like March or something like that. Whenever you do do decide to help me with the RimWorld thing, just let me know so I don't forget. And we'll do a series on it for sure immediately. We'll immediately start a series. Because I would like to show it off on stream on the things that Farseer is talking about. Or at least from our colony that we're going to build similarly. I'm going to try to get some of the mods Farseer has. So we can go full balls to the wall. Just to see what happens. At least we ain't selling nukes yet. So you just don't share my mechs, Farseer. Or Sealy be getting waterboarded again. We have 100. And we need to trim the stockpile. I have a good salesman pitch. Ain't that right, Farseer? Do you? Could you sell someone? Sealy, you know, I'll have to put you under that test one day. Could you sell ketchup to a person wearing white gloves? That's the old test they used to say for salesmen. If you can do this, you're a salesman. He sold tanks to wardroom. Oh. Well, as long as Sealy stays away from the mechs and my xenomorphs, he won't end up back in the cell. Jam King said that ain't hard. I mean, to be fair, these days, it probably wouldn't be. You see, Jam King sold tanks to people who sold them to our enemies. That's very realistic. That'd be like selling paint to a painter. Geeks, yes. Although I guess you do, not all painters have an ample supply of their own paint. But, would make sense. In some aspects. Oh, it's a Sealy branded tank, Tim. How much we selling them for? What's the Sealy going for? We're just gonna call the tank the Sealy. Ardot is now dragging a xenomorph queen out of her hive into his lab. I am doing good work. Also, damn, how am I dragging her? What in the world am I carrying her with? A power loader? I leave Farseer with stacks of gold. I usually seal the deal fairly quickly. Oh man. For that one, I might be throwing you into the whatever I'm doing with the queen just for merit. I made and branded these tanks hard now, by the way, huh? Did you make him brand that terrible pun? It's like, I'm gonna put you in there with that alien queen I'm dragging into the lab. You're a dark angel with the lion's armors. Wow. Well, thank you for that, Farseer. Man, so I'm just lion strengthening her to the lab. Well, Xeno Queen takes off and nukes the camp from orbit. You know I have a whole hive in there, right, Tam King? My character in there that Farseer has is a Dark Angel Space Marine now, who has an entire xenomorph hive that he experiments on, it sounds like, and does who knows with what with it. I'm just gonna say that. See, Farseer doesn't allow me to visit Rudolph, so the buns have no place to go to. If Darius stops butchering them in his lamb. Wow. I usually go around selling these Sealy branded tanks with my Sealy branded mini helicopter. Farseer, is he really making you good money? Be honest. Is Sealy actually properly sealing the deal? and his mini seal copter? If he is, then I'll let it slide. There be a confusion on what goes where in the prison ward. Sealy made me thousands. Okay, I'll let it pass then. Alright, he gets a free pass on that one. Only because he's making profit. Because I could always use that funds to make even more xenomorphic experiments. But only because of that. These tanks are reliable. Just falls apart. As long as you're making money, I don't care. I don't care if it falls apart in their garage after you sell it to them and you leave. I'm watching you see. You will be in there with the Xenomorph Queen. That ain't going nowhere. But since you made us thousands, or made Farseer's colony thousands, it's acceptable. Darius is trying to make super people. Oh, that makes sense. Actually, isn't that kind of ironic? You must have really got our personalities pretty spot on. Because isn't Darius Gilliman, basically? In that version of the colony? And don't correct me if I'm wrong, Farseer. Aren't the Ultramarines the ones known the most for the rubric surgery or the Primaris side of things? Well, it's ironic, if that is true. I'm doing this so I don't get punished or none. Okay, well, then you get a free pass. I'm terrified that he's succeeding. He might be turning us all into Primaris. I'm down with that. He turns me into one, then I can turn my Xenos into Primaris Xenos. This sounds good. Yeah, all Ultramarines are Primaris. Okay, so the irony in that then. Well, now you know why he's turning everyone into super people. Because this is what naturally happened anyway. See, the Wolf Drive needs some Sealy branded tanks. To the Sealycopter flies away. I still haven't found Space King Fuzzer. Like in RimWorld, or are you talking about the show? Space Kings in RimWorld, that'd be hilarious. The cartoon version of Space Marines. I do love it. That show is so good. That series is so good. No, girls, allowed. Well, YouTube hid the last one. Oh, well, what's up, Tam King? What'd you say? Yeah, I definitely don't see it. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Why is it? Okay, it went back. Hold on, wait a minute. It might be there. 1 second. Why did it keeps setting it back to top messages? Is there not a way to set that permanently? I can't just bloody remember it? I see the Xeno. No, I think it blocked that one for sure this time. Because I don't see anything except for Tam King nuking us from orbit. Because I have a Xeno Queen in the colony. Yeah, I definitely blocked that one. I don't see anything. Farseer made me a psycho warrior. Who's a salesman? Well, I guess that kind of makes sense. If you've ever seen the psychos from Borderlands, I actually think they'd make good salesmen if they weren't so, you know, trying to kill you. I used the hate mace, remember? Oh, yeah, that's true. So you're literally Psycho from Borderlands, except way more tame. You can sell people things. That is such a weird combination. But it actually somewhat makes sense, and I don't like that. I said I'm selling to rivals so I can convince the native government to give me the go-ahead to move in and destroy. Sealy, we have sarcasm. We have sarcasm. We're officially morally bankrupt. Psycho warriors or space king marines. Oh, really? Oh, so he is a space king. Okay, that says. You know what? That explains a lot. Like, I'm an actual space marine. You the failed version. The version that the guy. No, my lore in the back of my head as a joke is that the space kings are like the failed versions of space marines. I gotta plug my controller in. And so, let me see. The sarcasm are there. Farsi, you didn't tell me good. Tell me golden opportunity. This failed version is making mad bank. Tosses gold stacks in order. It's like my xenomorphs are just hissing in the background. I'm like, it's only because of this that you're not in here with them. Points at the Xenos. And see, there's a mod called Empire that lets you conquer the territory. Oh wow! So we are actually doing that. We all gonna end up with some intelligently knocking at our doors, not knowing what we talk. Ironically, out of context, it does sound extremely sus. Oh man. You need funding, no? Toss more gold. I'm like, You see the AI gonna fly? I mean, some of my conversations make me wonder, like, because I like to talk about a lot of stuff like that, political stuff. It does wonder sometimes. I does wonder. I don't think so, but I does wonder sometimes. I think they know too much, probably. I mean, the way U.S. and we are with Intel, anyways, they probably know that I'm very hardcore American to the level of like the song. Like that song embodies me. Let's just put it that way. She ain't get. There's no getting around it at this point. But that is funny though. That has crossed my mind a couple times. That joke and wondering like the AI comes like, what in the world? What do they mean they're talking about space soldiers and super soldiers and squandering money and selling tanks to foreign nations? Oh man. Let's see. James got 11 wives and 1 kid still. How is that? Dude must have the luck of the Titans. The how? Or something slightly not working in the plumbing. What's my only other explanation to that? 11 wives, 1 kid? I don't support having 11 wives in real life, but it's gonna be impossible to have 1 kid, right? Unless something was wrong or something weird was going on. But anyways, unless we're not gonna ignore that, 11 wives and 1 kid still needs to step up his game. That's why I said either nothing is ever happening, because James, that doesn't surprise me. James isn't one of those that he's like me, where the purple runs rampant, where the moment that opportunity finds its place at the right time, 100%, excuse my pun, dipping straight in. I don't mean literally, but I just had to use that pun because of what it's referencing. But, yeah, I could see that. I actually could see that with real life James, that he could have like 20 wives and probably only 1 kid. Mostly because he's not doing anything with them. He's off in his library reading his Zichi books or trying to plan the next chaos to incur on the planet. James is teaching them magic, or he'll be doing that. Could you imagine how strange that must be? And your husband is, like, as a wife, right? Just from a standard standpoint, how weird would that be? Because you're, as probably most ladies can attest this to, with us crazy guys, most guys sometimes have one-track mind. If you get my drift, right? But with James, this is just not there. It just doesn't exist. And it's not because he's gay or something like that. He just doesn't think about that, unlike most dudes as much. He'd rather think about, like, why 2 + 2 is 4 and why it can't be 5. So teaching magic to your wives instead of other things and being a part of their lives in other ways really does not surprise me. Wow. He's just become the magic teacher of the colony. Oh man, I do love RimWorld. It's got that Stellaris creepy factor of accurate, especially the more mods you add to make it more detailed. Boy, it's got that creepy Stellaris factor of accuracy going for it. Like, I can't wait to do that at some point off when we can show it off, and what kind of we're not guaranteed the same results Farseer's getting, but I guarantee you it's gonna be something. Oh my gosh, why is James acting as an uncle to my office? Because you're his son, basically. I would say more like a grandfather than an uncle. Be more on the news there, Steely. We both know it's true. More like a grandfather to the Top Gun twins. Darius having 16 kids makes sense because that's more test subjects. Wow. And I assume I have none because I'm probably in the Xeno lab 24/7. Now in real life that might not be true totally, but if I had that much power with xenomorphic like genes and actually could make Xenos, I'm not even gonna lie, maybe that would consume me. I don't know. I actually would. Since it's not a thing I could actually do, I could never tell you. So, hypothetically, I'm going to say that could be very accurate. You have 3? Wow, okay, that's more than I thought. Well, good for him. He actually got out of the lab. Because that's my biggest thing also with robotics. I can compare that to real life. One thing that I know I will be doing, I've always wondered, is that going to be a weird issue with me when I do finally get in fully and start really moving? making things and building and doing robotics and programming? Am I going to be one of those that's going to let it kind of go over my brain, and I'm going to kind of ignore everything else a little too much? I don't think I will, because, or at least now. I think originally I would have done that, but because of my faith and my teachings I'm learning and things I'm learning from my church and reading the Bible again, fully re-embracing my Christian side of myself I left behind. It's helped with a lot of that. So I think now that wouldn't be a problem. I think I know the difference now. And this is why I think I'm so much more detailed with our conversations, because now my science brain has a theological brain with it to temper the storm, much like our actual brains do with super ego versus the id. Now there's something in the middle. There's something in the middle for my ego to basically use and control the other two. Creating this middle ground I haven't had for years, that I only had when I was a child. That's a whole nother talk. We'll talk more about that Wednesday. But Ardnot has 3 kids, Wanzer? Well, it's like I said, he's probably at least partially affected and is in that lab a lot. So it's kind of hard to have kids if you're in there making Xenos all the time. And one could argue, I wonder, here's another thing with that character. Farseer, tell me, how does that version of me treat those 3? The actual kids? Me and James are controlling ourselves because having too many children can be quite the time consumption. Here's the thing, I bet you Farseer is about to tell me something interesting. You say that, but so 2 with Maru, 1 with Thino. That makes sense. I definitely would have had more with Maru. Out of those 2 choices, I 100% would be more inclined towards Maru attractiveness-wise. At least physically, to kind of start the sparks that would lead to that, right? Mino, she's probably I'd probably marry her for the fact of, I probably had a kid with her, probably the fact of her, like, her power and strength probably is something I admire, I assume. And probably her strictness, because Dark Angels have quite harsh oaths. So that makes sense for a Dark Angel, probably, to be fair, if I think about it. You missed their fate. Oh, what happened? Hold on. Here's the Darius math. 2 with Deo, 1 with Cafe, 1 with Lapland, and 12 with Kitasan. Holy criminy. Do you like some Kitasan? It's RimWorld. If needed, you can just eat them, Sealy. That's true. I tried, Jam King, I tried. It's hilarious. Wait, hold on. So what I miss? 2 with Maru, 1 with Fino. I don't see their fate. Did that get blocked? You said what? I missed their fate. Oh, there it is. You have 3 that I'm keeping away. I thought so. Okay, so I know what's happened. Okay. See, it's funny because it's almost weird how, like, real life me is different than that. Like, the real life me would have never turned on my own kids. My own kids are the most dearest thing, if I ever get to have any ever in real life, are my most dearest things to my heart. And my biggest dream out of all my life I wish to have is children, is my own children. To be able to help them and guide them in this world and give them what my power and my mind and my knowledge so they can use it where I couldn't in some places. Because obviously some places physically I cannot do certain things. But I have knowledge of certain things. So that would definitely be different in real life, but I do like the hypothetical because it definitely makes sense for me personality-wise if I had given into that. Like, that's a hypothetical version of me that could have existed. Maybe not the Xeno side necessarily specifically, but a robotics expert obsessed with his robots, doesn't pay no mind to his kids, sadly, and then eventually loses them. And it's like, so it's very creepy how weird and accurate that is. And I assume even worse, since he's Xeno-oriented and Wayland mentality, there's also another reason why they're not allowed around me. They might end up Xenos. I might see them as free Xenos. It's like, I did have 3 kids. That's 3 more Xenos as children. Because here's another thing I bet you, too. I bet you he sees the Xenos as his children more than his actual children. Guaranteed. Let's see. But Darius kept healing them. I kept telling Farseer they're one of the 7 beings of humanity. Farseer, could you go and co-sign on that paper, by the way? I may need more freedom to go out farther away from the colony to spread my Sealy merchandise. Sealy, you ain't James in the kid department, nor are you Darius. You have 8. So Sealy's in the middle. He's not James. But he's not Darius. Because Darius had 3, 4, plus 12, 16, yeah. 8? Oh, hell no. From whom? I have a feeling I know who. Something just tells me. Maybe I kept you in there too long. You see, funny thing, because you tried to fight Darius after he butchered 3 of them. See, Sealy secretly cares. He puts on a show that he doesn't care about the tiny seals. He cares. He cares about the tiny seals. Anyways, I'm here to collect all the child support, Sealy. Oh, man. Either way. Alright, I'm going to wrap it up here, chat. It's 11:30. It's almost 11:40, actually. It's 1 minute. Let's save it and make sure it's saved one more time for our tomorrow episode. I'm going to go back to the menu so we can wrap this up before I get distracted anymore. It's been fun. I have had fun kind of talking about RimWorld, the things of it, and then, of course, real-life politics and craziness, and probably the AI freaking out how to tell the difference between the two. But 2 from Top Gun, 1 from Super Freak, thought so. And 5 from, yep, thought so. I knew it was going to be Grass have the most. I knew she was going to have the most. Super Freak, you'd be surprised, but you'd be like, why wouldn't Super Freak have the most? Well, it's because she's too busy doing other things and rather doing the business to Sealy, probably. Rather than being things done to Super Freak, right? So it makes sense there's less for her. But Grass is 100% called that. Should have said that one out loud. But see, 5 from Grass collapses. No! I bloody warned you. Why couldn't you have freed me? To be fair, I didn't think they were going to do that while they were doing the other things for your punishment, Sealy, when you failed the colony. You can't control that. I knew the Super Freak would be fine because of what she prefers, but I knew grass might be a problem. But hey, it's more colonists, and apparently more test subjects for Darius. And maybe a couple of them ended up in the hive, or will. Who knows? But, can't get the buy, so hey, Sealy's is the next best choice. But it's currently determining our level. Are they in the mega level? It's like, oh my dear. No, it's like a Pacific Rim cutscene. Oh my dear Lord. I think we found an Omega level threat. Darius butchered 3 of your xenomorphs, and you tried to fight him unarmed, unfortunately. Why would I not take the sword? He's Gilliman, you Doom. Gilliman may not be the warrior the lion is, but I'm pretty sure in a fist fight, Gilliman actually might be pretty good. Only say that because it's really the only thing I've ever seen Gilliman use in Melee. So I feel like this man would be a badass boxer. So that's a different type of fight. I'm probably getting my ass handed to me in that one. It's like, bruh, bring your sword next time. Or the shield, at least you can hit him with that. Captain America's ass, at least that's something. Anyways. He's probably asking around the office, what's a gold chi? It's the greatest weapon ever devised. It's a horse-like female woman that used to be, in real life is a male horse who has the power of a goddess. There's your explanation there. Now you don't have to ask and embarrass yourself. But anyway, oh man. This is why I don't think we get taken seriously anyways. That's why I never worry about these things. Even though it crosses my mind, I do wonder sometimes with some of the words in just dialect because we're talking about serious topics, how it gets handled. But also, I also come back to, until it hears me talking about gold ship or something else too extremely stupid, and then it goes, this is probably not a threat, is it? It hears me talking about weird, like, xenomorphic biology, and like, bro, we know that's not happening yet. We know that's not real. This guy's crazy. But, he laid you out, so assessment confirmed. I mean, you know what else is funny? This is the final thing I want to end on. This is a great joke they ended on with that fight that Farzir just mentioned. Kicks is what I prefer. I'm going to be better at kicking. Obviously, I'm more of a Leon. Now, here's the joke. So what we're saying is, the other version of me didn't understand there's a version of me that has no arms. So what does this tell you? Probably not good in the fist fighting game. Kinda hard to be good at boxing. I mean, he has arms, obviously, but, it's the principle of the thing. Kinda hard to be good at boxing when clearly one of your versions of you in the multiverse has no arms. Just saying, bro. Just saying. He also has brawler trait. That's even worse. I clearly don't have that trait. No, they probably think it's all code and have a wall with all our details on it. He's probably currently trying to convince his boss to send it. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't know if this is going to be dark. This is a dark joke. Would I be against that? That's a more dark level, James level joke. It's like, alright boys, bring it on. It's like, oh man, I'm only doing this because this place is too terrible to deal with anymore. Oh man, but still. Oh Arna, I may send you some of my cereal? Not even for the better? That's a shame. Sealy, you haven't changed a bit. Hold on, what did you send me, Sealy? Let me look at this real quick and then we'll end it. What in the world did you send me? Let's go to Sealy. Oh, actual cereal. No, wait. That's gotta be a Photoshop, right? That's a Photoshop, right? Tell me that's not a real cereal. Please. Tam King is on his 7th mech. I forgot to say he attritioned 6 mechs. I mean, that's pretty good. Every vehicles are becoming annoyingly common. Oh, it's an actual skin, actual cereal? I don't know if Smite did that. Oh, it's a skin. This isn't helping you. I now get what you mean now. In 1 or 2? Was that 1 or 2 skins, I'm assuming? I assume they're not adding new skins to 1. I'd be very surprised unless they decided to abandon 2 altogether. Which maybe is the right decision. Anyways, I've been selling Cuckoo Puffs to undocumented. This is what Tam King means. This is why I have to laugh and maybe not always iterate the whole sentence. Because, man, that definitely would have made the AI go, well, that seems a little strange. It's like, what does he mean by Cuckoo Puff selling to undocumented tribes? We 100%, like Tam King said, this might be over for all of us now. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, man. That's an old skin from 1. I never remembered that skin. He had that skin? Okay. Well, it proves my point, I guess. So you always have been cuckoo with Cocoa Puffs. Okay. Or cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Good to know. Literally. Now I feel less bad about what happened to Cuckoo. And we'll feel even less bad what will happen in 40K Total War. Oh, you said undocumented silly. I was about to crash through your door. Now I said it. No. He lives in Florida. That actually could, like that. Even though it's a joke, I want to say that now. That actually could be a legitimate threat. He lives in Florida. That's the king of the castle. You don't use undocumented tribe words. Oh. Anyways, we need to end it. Well, I'm off, and Tam King went from small Wanzer to medium Wanzers to heavy Wanzers, and now he's on armored core MTs. It's a good upgrade. He'll be on orbital frames before you know it. You see, I'm a native of this bloody continent out there that throws gold. Yeah, but you also just basically said the no-go sentence for what you say you're supporting? Oh. Boo, 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 boo. It's like, because one could argue if someone actually was doing that. I'm not, Sealy's of course not, but if that was an actual serious thing, I do think they would be pretty, or at least they should, especially in Florida, be pretty harsh. But that is hilarious. How did you know I called it my heavy Wanzer, Farzir? I guessed. He's probably built it like I have Slayer in this game. Flamethrower and a machine gun and a rocket launcher to make you blush. It fires like miniature ICBMs. And it's like, so. Anyways, my Sealy brand is booming or not? Good. We'll talk more about that tomorrow, but as long as you keep making the colony money, Sealy, you don't end up in with the queen in her home. Or back in the box. Had to throw that out there. See, that Wanzer got jumped by tanks. Throws gold sacks on your Xenos. Here, those poor souls need a manicure. It's like, but yeah, like I said, you're doing good work for the colony right now, Sealy. Don't let it fail. Because then you have me, Darius, and Tamking at your door for a portion of you. Anywho, GG, y'all, I'm gonna hit the hay. Same thing, Tamking, I'm heading out. I need to get into my coffee before... Oh, you just reminded me. Thank you for reminding me. I know what the main theme of this vlog is this Wednesday. Tim King gave a good suggestion. Before he goes, I'm going to give him a shout out. For a certain movie, scenes from a certain movie we're going to show. We're going to do more chit as well. We're going to do more of the chit show. We're going to do what Tim King suggested. And the main course, we're going to go for a walk. But we'll talk about that Wednesday. But so and it's like, but anyways, it's he needs bigger to fight like who the hell has sold the mafia tanks. Oh, I think I know who, but at least it's making money, so just ignore that. Tamkin can take it, so he's good in his Wanzer. Well, now Armored Core MT. It'll be fine. We'll overlook that, but we all know where the tanks came from. But anyways, but that being said, yes, so that's what we'll be doing Wednesday. So we'll talk more in depth about that and the funny stuff. But I hope y'all, but that coffin comment reminded me of that. But I hope y'all all enjoyed watching tonight's episode. I hope to see you for tomorrow's episode, where we're going to continue more front mission and see if I can get it started at 3:30 at the time I have planned, 3:30, 4 o'clock. We're going to be slamming it. We're going to try to beat this game tomorrow, if I can get 3:30, 4 o'clock timeline. I know it won't be no earlier than that, because I don't know how long my pastor's going to be here. So, like I said, 3:30, 4 o'clock, next episode of Front Mission, where we will attempt to finally beat the rest of this game and prepare for what we'll try to get done of 2 before 3 gets here. So, but either way, big shout out to, I'm going to have to give a big shout out to everybody here. So, of course, massive big shout out to my moderators, Urban Mech Farseer, Sir Sealy, and of course, technically, because he's actually a moderator as well, the Mad Lad James himself, and show his channel some love as well, and check out his channel. He's been, like I said, he's been going through some rough times with some things going on with his account, so support him and try to give him some love while he's doing PC only right now, basically. and show his channel some love. And also, massive shout out to Tam King, to Wizard, who show his channel some love as well. He's a cool dude as well. To Crispy Bacon, to Tokir88. For everyone everyone joining tonight, who joined in tonight and enjoyed the stream, I hope y'all all enjoyed. And I hope to see y'all this Friday. Oh, and for all my for all my Umas out there, the Uma streams are now Friday. Uma streams are now Friday every week, guaranteed. So if for any Uma fans out there and all the Umas out there, it's now Friday. So always keep that in mind. So, peace and love, and thank you to everyone, and until next time, I will see you all tomorrow. Bye, everybody! Bye, Fuzzy! Bye, Silly! Bye, Tam King! Bye, bye, Crispy! Bye, Wizard! Bye, everybody! Bye, bye Toker88! Bye! Or Tokir? That's Prince Toker. But anyways, y'all have a good night! Bye!